My neck. Alright, so Twitch is streaming and... we wait. Alright, hi YouTube, it's 5 a.m. again. Which... oh no, don't tell me it's broken. Do not tell me it's fucking broken. It was fine 5 seconds ago. Note to self. I always do this. I always... okay, where's the stupid cursed shit? Hold on. Where's... not the Sims. There it is. Please work. Delete config. No, we can fix this. It's okay. It's okay. Things don't have to go to shit, right? Surely. Yay. I think it fixed itself. Now, will it show up? There we go. Oh.
Stop encouraging my nocturnal sleep cycle.
Rain, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's gonna have you with us here today. I was going to start the stream like 2 or 3 hours ago, and then I got distracted. So, yeah, I was gonna say, by many things. I was going to start listing them off, but there's just a lot of things. I just want... why is it asking for 3 lost souls now? Okay, I found 8 teeth. That's it. That's it for this chapter, I'm assuming. Rain comes in, me immediately asking if things are fucked. I already forgot what they told me to do. Oh, I need to go to the hospital. I don't want Diamond. I should probably get Diamond. I should probably keep Diamond, actually. I should probably keep Diamond. But I want to use Shun. Show. I don't even remember his name. See, we need to keep him so his name sticks. Let's save in case things go to shit. Alright, let's go. Rain, you missed me struggling to find the gym for like an hour. And I finally bullied Masa into telling me what to do. And he was like, go to the gym. And I was like, I figured I need to go to the gym. And I can't find the gym. And right whenever I said that, I saw that the gym was an option on the menu. And I was like, oh. We can go outside from here, but we may not be able to come back here for a while once we leave. Yeah. If we die, we die. The taxi's already parked in front of the gate. I board the taxi with Sho and ask the driver to take us to K Hospital. Anyway, you got here just in time for ghosts. Hurry up, it's close by. Hold on. There's an old bench here. Time and disrepair have started rusting the metal bits of the bench. We can't go back just yet. We need to go to K Hospital. Da-da. Mr. Konoha is already inside the hospital waiting. I came as fast as I could once I got your call, Yashiki. Oh, is the new target really here? Come to think of it, Mr. Konoha hasn't seen the new notice. I don't have time to go into too much detail, but the target, Megumi Manabe, is hospitalized here. Slipmouth Kashima wants vengeance for an incident that occurred 5 years ago. Sounds like a serious problem. The director said Monova is in room 303. She already knows we're coming. Let's hurry up and meet her. I'll be waiting here. It'll only cause problems if we all enter the room at once. Why do I get the feeling you're evil? Both of us head to the lift after parting with Mr. Konoe. We get off on the 3rd floor and walk down the empty hallway. Our destination is room 303. Oh no. What's that? It's the lady. I can see her little scissor feet. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing else that I could look at. Why are they making me look at this? 2 silhouettes are projected onto the curtain. One is the person sitting on the bed, and the other silhouette looks rather odd. Leave me alone already. How many times have you stood by my bedside and told me to come to your grave? I've gone there now. Are you satisfied? Please just get lost. I'm begging you. With a trembling voice, the girl who is likely Manabe pleads with the figure next to her. That figure must be Slipmouth Kashima. Manabe is in danger. What is this feeling? My legs won't move. My legs, they're as stiff as iron bars. This is bad. I can't even speak. The same goes for Sho. I can tell he's panicking. Shit. Scissors, you said? Didn't your mother put them in your coffin during your funeral? I don't have them. But I bought the same scissors for you. If this is what you want, please just go and rest in peace. I don't want to see you ever again. What? Oh. My eyes. Slipmouth Kashima's figure disappears, and the same moment I regain control of my legs. Man, we really suck at saving people. Not that she didn't... I don't want to say she deserved to die. Not that I was very motivated to save her, is my response to this. What was that? Manabe? There's no answer. Kashima must have... I have to check the other side of the curtain. I can't wait for more boobs. The curtain's dyed red with blood. I grab it with trembling hands and open it. The sharp smell of blood assaults my nose. Oh my god. Her boobs are out. Lying on the bed is a corpse's scissors bursting from her body. The wet red scissors gleam brightly when bathed in the light of my flashlight. Her contorted expression reflects the fear and pain she felt the moment she was murdered. My thoughts start swirling amidst the thick, nauseating smell of blood. 5 years ago, Manabe's scheme sent both Kashima and Hirose to their graves. 5 years later, after visiting Kashima's grave, Manabe falls prey to Kashima's vengeance. I guess this is an extreme case of what goes around comes around. The lifeless figure on the bed is not a doll, but a human being who had lived over 20 years. She had a future ahead of her. She also had a family and friends that loved her. But despite the horrible, abrupt ending, this isn't something you can simply label as a tragic situation. This was also karma. Yeah, I got it. I'm not for. I understood the metaphor. Not the metaphor, but like, you know, I understood the life lesson here. I understood the moral of the story. Hey, we're gonna be in super deep shit if we're standing here when someone else sees this. Tell the headmaster and have him do something about it. Yeah, let's tell the school headmaster. There's a dead girl up in the room. Are you done with the questioning already? Mr. Konoe, I need you to stay calm and listen to me. Monobez. I tell him what happened in room 303. What did you say? There's been another victim after Horikoshi. Master, I need you to cover up a murder. Again. This is the third one! Why is this man very good at covering up murders? I don't trust a man who can make a murder investigation go away like that. I'm sorry. I'll go check the room myself first and call my brother. I mean, the director after that. Returning to room 303 along with Mr. Konoe. She's gonna be gone. Yeah. The curtain is no longer stained red. Manabe's grotesque corpse is also nowhere in sight. Where's the corpse? She should be here, lying in that bed. On the bed, but there's only a small box here. A small box, you said. There's indeed a small box near the pillow. Small box is deceptively heavy. Stylish lettering reads Tsubame scissors, which leads me to believe these are scissors. There are scissors inside. These must be the scissors Manabe bought for Kashima. So, Manabe's corpse has disappeared, just like Izumi's and Horikoshi's. Oh, for goodness sake, what strings am I gonna have to pull to cover this up? I mean, nothing! Oh, wait, no, but we did come to question her, so that's sus as fuck that the second we come to question her, she goes missing. Yeah, no, never mind. Pull all the strings. I might be in trouble this time, actually. Can I leave this matter to you? Sure, I'll find a way to do something about it. It sounds wrong, but I'm glad the corpse is gone. I could just say the patient ran away. Well, the hospital will be held accountable for this. We'll manage somehow. Get to the hospital. I've got a lot of friends in high places. Honestly, this guy's acting pretty immoral, but it's not like I have any right to criticize him. Mr. Konoe is just doing some distasteful things in order to try and help us save lives. Thanks, I owe you one. If you don't mind, I'd much rather receive a report of this case being closed than your thanks. Make no mistake, I'm not risking my neck for you. What I do to protect my school and my students. You're done with your business here, then make yourself scarce. Things can only take a turn for the worse if anyone sees you here. So I'm noticing something very interesting, is a lot of these cases have to do with the school and scandals. And the school covering up these scandals in order to protect its reputation. So I'm wondering if either Konoe or his brother, because his brother's the director of the school, is going to be like the big bad. Because maybe one of the reasons why they can't rest in peace is because instead of dealing with shit, they keep sweeping these scandals under the rug instead of dealing with them properly. Because that's two of them now, where it's like, they literally buried the crap out of the scandal and nothing was done about it. Sweepy sweep. At Mr. Konoe's urging, we make a hasty exit from K Hospital. Hey, show. I failed to protect another one. Yeah, I'm noticing that. I'm hoping that the students that we've been working with are fine. I actually really like Abe. And, what's her name? Hime? I don't remember her name, because, Machiho? Mahiho? Michiho! I was gonna say, Michiho freaking calls her Hime. Dorio, I think is her last name. I feel you. Pretty damn frustrating, eh? If only we got here a couple minutes sooner. Shit. Yeah, I took a whole day off. I failed to save Manabe and lost my lead in the process. All I've got left is disappointment. That reminds me, didn't Manabe say that Kashima showed up at her place and urged her to visit her grave? Why'd she go through all that trouble if she found her? She should have just killed her. Who knows? Maybe she can only attack people who visited her grave. The only reason Manabe survived up to this point was probably because she never went to her grave. True. It's already been 5 years since the incident, though. Isn't that, like, way too late to settle scores with your foe? Perhaps it's because of the Departed. Like, maybe Kashima's been gaining power ever since the Departed started to show up at school. Sometimes the presence of a certain spirit will cause other spirits to behave in a more proactive way. I've had to deal with similar things on my previous cases. So, what are we gonna do now? Well, we don't have a lot to work with, so we should go back to the school and reorganize for our next investigation. Let's hop on the bus then. It ain't like we're in a rush now. Oh no. Oh god! Speaking of Abe. Hi, buddy. So we meet again, huh, Mr. Yashiki? It must be fate. Are you following me or what? Who can say? Even a mere illusionist wouldn't let anything slip that would reveal their secrets. Your inquiry is pure stupidity to me. Oh, he's just an asshole. Got it. Can you at least tell me your name then? Oh my, have I not introduced myself? How rude of me. The name's Haruaki Abe. My given name is reference to the great exorcist who founded Tsuchimikado. I'm sure you'll agree that it's a suitable name for one who possesses my talents. Unfortunately, my name uses different kanji. Haruaki Abe, the name sounds familiar. You're the one who borrowed the yearbook. Oh, so you're aware. It seems my furtiveness has been weighed and found wanting. So you've also been digging into the spirit in the gymnasium. Mind telling me what you're trying to accomplish? Why, I have the same motivation as you, Mr. Yashiki. I wish to unravel the mystery behind the spirits lurking at Konohara Academy, including the true identity of the departed. Don't play with fire. It's dangerous. It is I who wishes to convey the gravity of the situation to you, Mr. Yashiki. You should give up before Slipmouth Kashima kills you. Me? Killed by Kashima? My left eye perceives it quite vividly, the jet black thread anchored to your back. You have been marked by Kashima. She has branded you as her next target. Do you feel like running now? Not at all. This is my job. Oh, really? To be expected from one bestowed the moniker of Spirit Doctor. May you survive this devilish night. Abe throws him some mysterious sign before he leaves. Am I really her next target? If he's telling the truth, then... He poofed! We ride the bus. Some time has passed since the bus left K Hospital. Sho and I are the only passengers. Have you also been bullying people at this high school? We'll pass S Cemetery soon. Monoba got off at this bus stop this evening. The only reason she came here was that Kashima kept urging her to visit her grave. In the end, 5 years later, Monoba was murdered like Kamiya and Shinji. I visited her grave as well. Her next target is you. The possibility was always there. Abe pointing it out to me merely reinforced it. Investigating spirits naturally involves bringing ourselves closer to them. The more you approach, the more likely it is that you'll catch their attention. Learning that one has targeted me is nothing unusual. Estere. Oh god! Over there, on the other side of the window, a bus going the opposite direction stops. A tall woman stands near the bus stop. Is she perhaps... But you've killed them all. The bus driver drives past S Cemetery. Did you hear that? Yeah. The bus is approaching M-Town shop bus stop. Oh no, she's following us! Mata. I spot her standing near the bus stop. You, Kamio Shinji Manabe's friend. No, we're not. The bus continues past M-Town shop. Is that crazy chick following us? What should we do? Well, Abe's right. Kashima's targeting me. I need to improvise a plan before this bus arrives at the school. All of these sound awful. The fuck are we gonna do in school? We eventually have to get off the bus. Praying for the worst, huh? You sure you can take her, old man? That's a good question. I've gathered quite a bit of information about Slithmouth Kashima, including the origin of her grudge. However, I can't help but feel there's something missing. We only have one chance to fight her. There's not going to be a rematch either way. All I can say is, use your head. What should we do then? How about we try a mad dash in school? Straight steal home. I'd rather try and come up with a plan at the school than go toe-to-toe in this situation. Fine, let's go with that. I would call my friends and be like, be ready. They're not gonna actually make me run, are they? Throw down on the sidewalk. Come on, Sho. Don't you dare slow down, old man. Bye, boys. We jump off the bus and hit the ground running. I'm glad I brought Sho, because if we brought the doctor, he'd be dead. The sound of footsteps along with the metallic scraping are following close behind us. I'm not! Just a little bit further. The school gate's just ahead. Where's Kashima? I don't see her anywhere. Guess she gave up. I really hope so. She's a vengeful spirit who's been haunting this place for 5 years and just killed Manabe earlier. We might have bought some time, but she's persistent. She's coming after us sooner or later. Until then, I have to think of a way to appease her resentment and save her soul. What should we do? Cry? Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Yeah, well, he's dead. Be my teacher at that place full of our memories. What was that voice? The gentle whisper of a girl. Definitely not the Departed's voice. Why are you making that face, old man? You good? I think I'm being threatened into flirting with a teenager. I think I'm being threatened to flirt with a teenager at gunpoint or scissor point. Kazuo's just fucking kill me, man. Ignoring Sho, I tried to decipher what the voice said. I don't want to do teacher role play. Oh, only my beloved teacher. Yeah, so we need to go to the old art room, probably, and pretend to be your teacher. It's Sasuke! Brosuke! Kashima clearly considers Hirose to be her beloved teacher. That's who would have to save her soul. Pretend to be Hirose. Sakamoto told me that I was similar to Hirose in a way. That means I may be able to get her attention by pretending to be Hirose. And once I have her attention, I should be able to deliver a message her soul will hear. The gym storage room. The old building's art room. That's it. That must be what the voice meant. For Kashima and Hirose, the old building's art room was a place full of memories. I need to go there and pretend to be Hirose. I got it. I know a way to remove Kashima's resentment and purify her. For real? I told Sho my idea. I'm claiming that it's my idea because mentioning the gentle whisper I heard would just confuse matters. Oh, it sounds like a good idea. Didn't you pretend to be a teacher before? Mr. Mosh told me about it. Yeah, I guess it must be fate. Now that we've got a plan, our destination is the art room in the old building. But first, we need to prepare ourselves. Who knows what we'll end up facing? Come on, you. Y'all aren't gonna believe this shit. Be careful, Yashiki. I don't want to see you die. I mean, you'll probably hear about me die rather than see it. By any chance Kashima decides to show her face here, I'll be sure to get Watanabe out of the building. Use Nagashima's phone to get in touch with me in case of an emergency. Okay, so he wants to sit this out. He's like, nah, I'm good. I'll help Moa leave. Okay, so now we need to go here. It's the old building's art room, so... No! Ow. This is... Wifey, listen. Your husband's busy. Beyond my gaze is The Departed. That's The Departed. My dear husband. Kashima's resentment killed gold prize. My dear husband. Kashima's resentment killed gold prize. Her next target is you. She is coming. Should you survive, you'll become my real husband. Her next target is you. See, she's coming. Should you survive, you'll become my real husband. I think that we're hearing it in our heads and then she's saying it. I can hear Kashima's footsteps coming from the new building. With the Departed in front of us and Kashima approaching from behind, this is the worst situation imaginable. Let your bride eat the soul. The soul of Kashima has been completely saved. Should her soul taste awful, I shall eat the scapegoat soul instead. And that scapegoat is... No! Leave him alone! The Departed's presence abruptly vanishes. No, show my baby. For fuck's sake, the footsteps are getting closer. No, don't touch him. We better run to the old building, old man. But the next scapegoat's... Just hurry your ass up, old man. Sho grabs my arm violently and drags me straight to the old building. Kashima's footsteps can still be heard from a distance. I have to hurry, yet I can't think straight. The Departed's next scapegoat is delinquent. Delinquent has to be Sho. Should we fail to fully redeem Kashima's soul, Sho will be killed. Hey, Sho. Save the chit-chat for later. We need to get a fucking move on. Okay. He's right. I can't save Sho if I don't deal with the pressing issue at hand. There's no way to save Slipmouth Kashima's soul. If she catches us before I can play teacher. Alright, let's head to the art room. Oh my god, she's actually following me. This is bullshit. Notice anything, old man? Kashima's footsteps are gone. There's no way she simply gave up. If anything, I should expect she'll be here shortly. We better hurry and get ready before she's here, Sho. Yeah. How are you gonna pretend to be Hirose, by the way? Well, I have his pencil case. About that. The 3 people connected to Kashima were all killed. Worse still, Kashima's persistently after us, thinking we're friends of those 3. We need to calm her rage, so we need to prove we're not their friends. We'll need more info on Kashima's background, specifically anything to do with scissors. If I pretend to be Hirose, how can I be the Hirose that Kashima desires? I need to come up with a plan to be a convincing Hirose and put her soul to rest. Perhaps her treasured scissors also play an important role here. Are those scissors the ones Manabe tried to return to her? There's dusty easel here. According to the notebook, Hirose felt the happiest when he was drawing something here. And Kashima felt happiest when she was watching him draw. Shall I recreate those happy memories then? I can hear what sounds like Kashima's footsteps approaching from the outside. Do you hear that, old man? Yeah, Kashima's coming for us. Sound of footsteps stops just outside the school building. The art room is on the 2nd floor, though. I doubt she'll climb the wall. Ma'am! I'm gonna need you to chill. Dosuru indeed. You, Kamiya, Shinji, Manabe, friends. Ow! A familiar sense of painful discomfort wells up within my arm. Yo, man, those are your arms! Kill, kill, kill. Kashima obviously considers us enemies. If scissors burst out of my arm again, I'll no longer be able to pretend I'm Hirose. What should we do, old man? You know, cry. We need to sit at the thing and... If we can show her that we're not friends with them, she'll stop being hostile towards us. Maybe we can empathize with Kashima and make her think that we're with her. Show the sketch. We're trying to pretend that we did the sketchbook. I'll open the sketchbook and show Kashima the unfinished drawing. Friends. Ow! Sharp pain runs through my arm. That didn't work at all. She's still angry at us. We need a different plan. I don't actually know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. I'm sorry. Thanks for taking the hit. Okay, so we have to praise the sketch then, maybe? You have way more health than I do, dude. You gotta do this. You've gotta succeed. I'm crying. Damn, would you look at that? Look at those powerful and dynamic lines. I'm sorry, show. We just look like a bunch of art fanatics. Kajima's lumped us in with Madama and the others. I'm doing my best! What? I can cut his hair? Oh, because she, like, wanted to be a hairdresser like her mom. I don't know if we can cut any more off of... he can cut, like, a little bit off of Yashiki and him not get his hair fucked up. Whatever, just a little snip snip. Gently grabbing the back of Sho's hair, I cut the tips with hairdressing scissors. I forgot that I could team up. Oh, thank God. Please. Sorry about that, old man. The back of my neck is kind of a disaster area. The hair is all long and irritating back there. Sir. Sho, thinking quickly goes along with my act. Sho's gonna look like a toddler left briefly unsupervised during craft time. Hair. My dream. Kajima really wanted to be a hairdresser, and by the looks of it, we jogged her memory a bit. It looks like this is the right choice. I nuked so much health doing that. Hey, buddy. At that moment, Kashima approaches us. While her hostility towards us is ebbed a bit, it doesn't mean we're in the clear. Who are you? Mr. Hirose? Are you Mr. Hirose? Okay, so... Please don't hurt me. Ow. Is she gonna kill me if I'm not her teacher? Come on, gotta pull myself together. Maybe this is a hallucination, just like the encounter at the cemetery. The pain has subsided for now. Though there's no guarantee I'll be able to survive much more of this. What do we do, old man? She's calling for her teacher. Guess I'll try to improvise. Kajima thinks I'm Hirose. It's a misunderstanding, but it's the only thing I have to work with right now. Pencil case. Use the pencil case. Bust that out. Like, maybe I can help her finish this flower drawing. Yeah, only Yashiki can do this. Which pencil was for details? Sorry, hold please, giant scary monster. We probably want to use the brown pencil. How about harmony? How about harmony? I don't know if I want to do eternal love.
Yes.
Opening the sketchbook to the unfinished cosmos drawing, I picked the light brown pencil and draw a line. I had a line on the faint, unfinished sketch. Hirose must have loved this pencil. So long as I can finish the sketch, Kashima wished for with this pencil. Take a look at the sketch, Kashima. This is my message for you. Harmony. Okay, so she wants love. I'm being forced. Alright. Chat. I do not condone this. But I also don't condone just letting someone murder you, so... If she's hot for teacher and she wants a love confession, I guess I'm giving her a love confession. Fuck. Please don't kill me. I love you. I do love you. If it's the Hydrania, I'm gonna be pissed because that's probably what he wanted to say to her. Love. I missed you, Mr. Hirose. Oh. That looks painful. Oh, she's got the ooh-woo. She did the little ooh-woo shy thing. Kashima's totally buying my Hirose act. She moves closer to me. I hope I looked like Sosuke. Kashima's mask comes off, revealing countless scissors inside her mouth. I'm sorry, Mr. Hirose. I lost the scissors you gave me. Kashima cries, distraught over losing the scissors she got from Hirose. She's been looking for those scissors for so long. If we find the lost scissors, we should be able to save her soul. What are you gonna do now, old man? She's searching for that guy's scissors. I don't know where those important scissors are. Well, we have... Scissors that Hirose gave Kashima were supposedly burned alongside her corpse. If that's the case, the scissors Kashima are searching for are... Oh! Black scissors, because they were cremated.
Yoshi.
I can only fail this once. 65? Fuck! So I can't get a good grip on the scissors and fail to extract them. There's a lot of scissors right in front of us, old man. True, Kasha was covered in scissors. No matter where she looked, she'll never be able to find those scissors. Let's say those scissors are out there somewhere. I got the right one. I just rolled a shitty roll. At least I don't get penalized for that, because... Yashiki, scissors... I'm doing my best. The dice actually betrayed me. I don't have a lot of...
Yoshi.
Yeah, the scorched scissors. Please? I'm gonna... 85%! I can't believe we're gonna die to fucking shit rolls. Thank you. I appreciate that the success rate goes up with every failed attempt, because otherwise I think I might have cried. I literally can only do this one more time, please. Failed. Oh my god, give me those. Nice, it's going well so far. Just one more tug. However, no matter how many times I pull on them, they don't budge at all. Are they stuck in there? I'm dead! Was that not the right choice? Sean and the others have run out of spirit. The investigation ended in failure. This is my first game over. Oh. Hello. That's stupid. Can't believe the dice betrayed me like this. Game over. Once your spirit reaches 0, you have been defeated and the game is over. Be careful not to exhaust your spirit or your companion spirit. However, you can restart from the last checkpoint when you lose. Depending on the checkpoint, you may need to redo some of your investigation to get back to where you died. This can give you a chance to regroup. No. Take me to the infirmary, actually. I need shows like big, beefy health. We'll go to the connecting corridor. I'll take the hit, and then I'll go back and I'll heal. Because I didn't go back after this. And so I took the... Take me back to big, beefy health. But those are the scissors she wants, right? The scorched scissors? Like, that's gotta be right. Because if I give her the new scissors, those aren't her new scissors. Shut up, wifey. I'm in a loveless marriage. Get out of here. Oh, I can't go backwards. Oof. Never mind. That's why. Was what I did the right choice? Question mark? You can tell me if what got me killed was the right thing to do or not. It was kind of the right choice. Was I supposed to do something before I picked that choice? Oh, you were too weak to pull them out. Oh. Oh. Show's probably got to pull them out then. Because he's strong. What happens if I don't have Show? I guess I'll just die. Show, just yank them things. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, okay. Come on. Before she kills us. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need you and your big, beefy 49 health to do these rolls for me, Show. I do find it funny that she just busts through the frickin' window like the Kool-Aid man. I probably also should have just drawn the bellflower. I was trying to get out of confessing to a freaking high school student. Please don't kill me. I should have taken me being under duress a little more seriously. No, no kill. No kill, no kill, no kill. No triple kill, kill, kill. No kill, no kill, no kill. I love that this is 94%.
Yes.
He has barely any fucking hair. Here she comes. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to just hang on. Please stop. I don't have that much health, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't want to do bold lines because we're just trying to finish the sketch. Small, delicate lines to trace the sketch. I'm a fraud. What do you mean, failure? My mind goes blank because of a bundle of nerves and I carelessly start drawing on a blank page. These rolls need to chill. Give me my health. This is fucking green. I added a line on the fade unfinished sketch. So long as I can finish the sketch. Take a look at the sketch, Kashima. This is my message for you. It seems you're a shit artist under pressure. I feel that. I missed you, Mr. Hirose. Oh dear. Kashima's totally buying my Hirose. She like, ooh, she does this little ooh thing. Kashima's mask comes off, revealing countless scissors inside her mouth. She did the little ooh. The scissors that you gave me. Okay. Still 88% is crazy.
よし、わかった。
Heck yeah, I managed to grab him somehow. Nice, let's pull together now. Once we yank the scorched scissors out of Kashima's mouth, we immediately offer them to her. These are the scissors you gave me. Kashima stares at the scorched scissors. She seems happy. Looks like this is the right choice. I was one choice off from not dying. I'm crying. Pair of scissors, charred black, the ones that were cremated together with her corpse. They became part of her, even after she became a spirit, not realizing she'd continued to search fruitlessly for her treasure. Thank you, Mr. Hirose. That's a lot of damage in this room that we're just not going to talk about. Survived! Slipmouth Kashima's presence has disappeared. We pulled that off somehow. Yeah. My thoughts turned to the girl who was consumed by the throes of her sad, unrequited love. Till the very end, Hirose only ever saw Kashima as his student. On the other hand, Kashima longed for Hirose's love more than life itself. Hence I pretended to be Hirose and showed her a vision of the love she wished for. We should be good with this, right? A feeble whisper echoes and dissipates into the darkness. It's a question for the departed, who's watching somewhere. The air is getting colder, don't tell me. Hey. Slipmouth Kashima flashes before my eyes as if mocking my expectations. It reminds me of Hanako's incident. If this is also the departed's doing, perhaps Kashima's soul isn't completely saved yet. We have to give her the real feelings. Last time was idle. This time it's delinquent. Shows the scapegoat. Why the grim face, old man? As heavy and unpleasant as it is, I have to share the important information with him. Tell Sho what the departed told me. You're joking, right? The departed chose me as a scapegoat? Sho's frozen with fear. Listen, we gotta fucking fix this, because otherwise I'm just gonna get a CG with your fucking... You're gonna get scissors are gonna be ripped out your dick, dude. If we manage to completely save Kashima's soul, your life will be spared. Yeah, I mean, Kashiwagi's still alive. But how exactly are we gonna save her? I'm still not sure about that. Don't tell me. I think what I have to do is take the sketchbook and lay it at her grave. Because his true feelings were the Hydranios. What are you gonna do with those scissors in your hand? These? It's the pair of scorched black scissors I pulled out of Kashima's mouth. Can't bring myself to just throw away a treasured item filled with her feelings. I'll hang on to them for now. Who knows? We may need them for full salvation. My soul's in your hands, old man. I believe in you. What sucks is I can't save. Kashima's ending has been added to the spirit file. Kashima was infatuated with Hirose. While he only thought of her as a precious student, his gift for her was a platonic act of support for her dream, but it was misunderstood, leading to her loving him more and inciting jealousy from Manabe and her friends. I wonder if Kashima's feelings would have been reciprocated in the future if Manabe and her friends didn't interfere. Instead, her love led to her becoming a vengeful spirit. I hope these scissors can save her soul, but I've got a bad feeling once Kashima appeared again after our battle, like with Hanako. The game is like... God. Half my health is gone. Alright, so no going back to the infirmary just yet. We have to go back to... Essere. Essere. It's been a long night. Essere. This bus dude is probably like, what the f- Now I know why these are here. They were intended to cheer Kashima up because she aspired to be a hairdresser. However, none of them ever made her feel better because the scissors she asked for aren't here. I pull out the scorched black scissors and place them in front of her grave. Then I put my hands together and pray that Kashima will rest in peace. Sho does the same thing next to me. Is it over now? Yeah. This is the first time I've ever paid my respects to someone so sincerely. I don't ever want to go near a graveyard in the daytime. Or I don't even want to go to a graveyard in the daytime. Was that it? I thought I was going to have to give her the sketchbook. Suddenly the bell starts to ring loudly. Parrish! Parrish, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's good to have you with us here today. As we lay a spirit to rest, I guess. This also happened when we were investigating Hanako's case. Could it be? Is this the full salvation the departed wants? Okay, well they're not letting me do anything else, so... Take me back to Konohara Gakuen! Ring that subscribe bell.
次は近衛原学園近衛原学園でございます。
Wow. I brought the guy with like 8 billion HP and he only lost like 3 HP. Look at my health. My poor HP bar. I'm not saving yet, just in case we fucked this up. Our investigation has come to an end for tonight. While we managed to survive, we also failed to prevent another casualty. That's unfortunate. Moe's the only one in the infirmary. I don't see Diamond anywhere. Where did he go? Let's try asking Moe. I'll save on a different slot. Hey, you're back. Glad to see you're safe. Huh? Where's Diamond? What? He was here with you. And you're telling me he just woofed? That's my line. Did he go to take a shit or something? Wait, no. Didn't you call him, Sho? You told him to go to the old building because you guys were in a pinch. What? The fuck are you talking about? I never called him. He's the delinquent? On what? His fucking doctor's visits? Huh? What's going on here? Who called Mr. Diamond then? Why is Diamond the delinquent? My body immediately goes cold. Diamond! Immediately after we saved a soul, a mark bearer went missing once again. The same thing happened with I, which means this must be the Departed's doing. They pretended to be Sho and lured Diamond out. We're in deep shit, old man. Let's go find Diamond, Sho. You know, the guide I have suggested taking Diamond with you. This is probably why. How about me? Stay here, Watanabe. Don't leave until we come back. And don't answer any calls either, got it? Yeah. Be careful, you two. Diamond! Hey, Yashiki. Diamond comes running from the courtyard. Get over here, you stupid asthmatic beach. Thank God you're safe, Diamond. What are you doing? I should be the one saying that. I rushed over since you called and said you were cornered, but I couldn't find you anywhere. Diamond, the one who called you wasn't Sho. I think that was the Departed. Come again? But for what? Y'all need to, like, have a little death mark meeting and, like, come up with, like, safe words. I assume he also had slightly better success odds, probably. now. The Departed. What? My dear husband, tell me, do you love me? Love is a complicated emotion. Not too far off from hate, if I'm being honest, you know. Sometimes they are almost the same thing. If we're looking at it philosophically. Both require a lot of very strong feelings towards someone else. My dear husband, tell me, do you love me? Don't make me answer this. This must be directed to me. How should I answer them? I'm scared of you. I remain silent, not knowing how to respond. Love is a strong word, and the wrong one. Mean. I'm sorry! Am I dead? Did you just kill me? Penetrating scream reverberates through my mind. My sight goes red. Is this the Departed's curse? No, okay, I'm sorry. I love you. Diamond starts coughing incessantly. I'm sorry. I love you. Honey. Honey, don't do this. My heart's pounding like a drum. This is bad. If this keeps up. This fucking chump ass is playing with us. Sho grimaces. He's trying to bury his fear with rage. He clenches his fist tightly. Sho, stay cool. Don't let them provoke you. You're the Departed's target. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna beat him to death. Sho rushes toward the Departed. Sho! At the instant he throws his punch. She just stole my adopted son. Sho? Give me my son back. Sho disappears. And my body feels a lot lighter than it did a moment ago. What on earth just happened? Diamond's dead. Yeah, Shiki. Diamond calls to me in a hoarse voice, still coughing up a storm. The Departed and Nagashima are in the old building. Hurry, chase after them. Are you gonna be okay? I turn my back on Diamond and rush to the old building. I can hear the sound of someone collapsing behind me, but I have no time to look back. I feel bad! Sho, where are you? I hear a scream from upstairs. Sho? The scream rings out through the building again, filled with anguish. Comes from the hallway. God, I hope I make it in time. Sho! Ugh. I can't find the Departed anywhere. All I hear is the wet sound of someone chewing. No way. The Departed munching on his spirit again like they were last time? The saved Kashima was delicious. I will save my next meal for another night since I am now full. The saved Kashima was delicious. I must eat a lot so I can become beautiful and beloved. I feel like I was making a choice here. I think Diamond's gonna get hospitalized. But if I had prioritized Diamond, Sho would have probably gotten hospitalized. Because that's what happened in NG. You had to pick who you wanted for the final chapter. Or you had to prioritize saving the person for the final chapter and the other one went into a coma. Sho, are you okay? Wait, where is he? Once I enter the classroom, I see Sho collapse on the ground. Hang in there, Sho. Lol. Old man? Can you get up? Yeah. My bad. Didn't mean to cause you trouble. Sho mumbled a dispirited apology. His normally fierce spirit has been crushed. I think my spirit would be crushed too if I tried to punch a ghost and got frickin' mollywopped down the frickin' hallway. Oh no! 1 second. Okay, is that better? Okay. What in the world happened to you? Dunno. My mind went blank the moment I tried to attack the departed. And just like that, I was here. What was that scream just now, then? I saw something unbelievably disgusting. The departed ripped Kajima apart with a sickle and started munching on her. Oh, right. Where's that fucker at now? They're gone. Oh. I don't want to think about that again. Is spirit eating another spirit? The departed ate another spirit, just like they ate Hanako of the toilet. Sho must have screamed and fainted at the unfathomable sight. I'm glad he's safe and sound, though. We returned Kashima's sisters to her grave earlier. I guess that must have been the full salvation the departed wanted. Oh yeah! Is Old Man Diamond safe? I left him there. Yeah, I probably had to choose. Leaving the old building, I find Diamond lying on the floor. He doesn't verbally respond when I call his name. He only lets out a small groan. His breathing's so shallow. It's like his life's hanging by a thread. Sho, call an ambulance. Okay. Sho takes out his phone and calls emergency services. Well, shit. Diamond is transferred to K Hospital. He should be treated well there, given that Mr. Konoe's younger brother is the director. Sho, Moa, and I board the ambulance together with him. During the ride, I fill Moa in and let her know what happened with Kashima. The ambulance finally arrived at ambulance finally arrives at K Hospital. Although he's received treatment, Diamond has yet to regain consciousness. Following a simple examination, he was diagnosed with pneumomycosis. Oh. He has mold spores in his asthmatic lungs. That's not good. Maybe he was gonna get taken out no matter what. In layman's terms, he's inhaled too much mold, and it has infected his lungs, yeah. He needs... Well, I was gonna say he needs to go to the hospital, but we're at the hospital. Man, that's rough. Any sort of infection of the lungs is, like, super rough. Common symptoms of the disease are fever, hemoptysis. So hemo means blood. What's tysis? Like wheezing? Blood wheezing? Blood wheezing. What? Somebody Google this. It's unclear if he will ever regain consciousness. It's also unknown why Sho and I are fine, even though we probably inhaled more than he did. Coughing up blood. I was very close with blood wheezing. Blood wheezing. I'm crying. Because I was like, that word kind of looks like typhoid, whatever. So I was like, oh, like strong wind. So I was like, blood wheezing. Words are funny. My mind keeps circling back to the one thing that could explain this unscientific situation. Yeah, so maybe if I had helped Diamond here, Sho would be in the hospital. Is this because of the Departed's curse? I think so too. Say, do you think maybe it's a bad idea to get involved in this case? Yeah, no shit. I mean, there's no point thinking about it now. I'm in it. We're involved in this after all. Mr. Yashiki. God damn it, if only I didn't fuck up. Sho, Moet, back away from this case. Come again. I'll hunt down the Departed by myself. What are you talking about? You should pull out of this too. Why do you have to fight them alone? It's too late for... It's too late for me, I say, looking up at the rain. Insert Vegeta meme here. I've already been marked by them. Hell, I've even been proposed to. I'm gonna be trapped in this loveless marriage forever, he says to himself. As you already know, spirits are vengeful. No matter how far you run away, they'll still find a way to kill you. You know what happened to Manabe. My only hope for surviving this situation now is to see all the way through to the end. Oh man. But you guys are different. The Departed won't target you if you just steer clear of Konohara Academy. So please, I'm begging you, let this case go. Sho and Moa want to help me out despite knowing the danger. I doubt my explanation is enough to dissuade them. But I still have to draw the line here. I don't want more people to fall victim to the Departed. From here on, I will go after the Departed by myself. And this is where Mashita comes in because he's gonna be like, you fucking stupid idiot. Every time you do shit on your own, I have to deal with it. You remember the last time you decided to do this on your own? You fucking almost fell off a balcony and you would have died. And you didn't. Why didn't you die? Because I was there to save your ass. The Departed's curse is what put Diamond in the coma. He may snap out of it if the Departed disappears. Yeah, so I like permanently lost Diamond here. I wonder what kind of future awaits me. I've reached the point of no return. Masha's gonna come back from his fucking shit. Like, god damn it. He's gonna be like, alright, listen, Diamond's in the hospital, but nobody died. And then he's gonna be like, okay, well, some people died, but nobody we knew. Like, okay, so we're gonna save on this file because nobody's died yet. And then what we need to do, listen, people die. Oh, I can do more. Never mind. We're gonna save down here. Well, you made different choices than the guide at the end, but I don't know if it matters. I mean, I'm gonna go back and do the bad ending. I'm gonna get Sho killed just for the save. You know, in a minute. History of Konohara Academy. Konohara Academy is founded in M-Town, H-City, by the millionaire Genzo Konoe. The construction of the school building, the old building, is completed. The clock tower is built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. Okay, so the school's, like, old. The guide wanted you to say no to love? Okay. Maybe we should go back and do that, then. During the Great H-City air raid, a firebomb is dropped on the school. Both the school building and the clock tower are miraculously left unscathed. The school's address changes due to the town's merger. The Konohara Academy Student Council is launched. The construction of the new building and the special building are completed. I'll try saying no, and if Diamond, like, you know, gets through this without dying, I'll, you know, I'll reload and fix it. Not dying. You know, not going into a coma. "70 years of history. There were likely some tragic incidents that occurred during those decades. Does anything here give me a hint as to the Departed's identity?" The Departed... Chapter 4. The Departed's Presence. A close the Konohara Academy brochure once I finish reading it. Then I take a sip of the coffee I brewed. It's been 3 days since the end of Slipmouth Kashima's case, and there's yet to be a new notice. In the interim, I've borrowed several documents from the school in a desperate bid to find any clues related to the departed's identity. More sugar! The investigation is not going so well. I feel like I'm treading on water in the middle of the ocean and I can't see the shore. Instead, my sense of uneasiness keeps growing larger and larger. Time to get going. Mr. Konoha called me in today. I better head to the school. But my sugar! Damn it. I'm feeling much better today than I was last time, so I decided to take my car. After cresting the steep slope, the school grounds finally come into view. Beep 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 beep. Mr. Konoha's already left by the time I arrive at the faculty room. Without any direction, I decide to go to the infirmary, but just then someone asked me to fill in for an absent teacher. Bug. That's right, I have a job. I'm still not used to standing in front of a class. However, I do my best to remain professional and struggle through it, teaching a lesson cobbled together from stray bits of my knowledge. Can I ask a question? Female student timidly raises her hand. It's not related to the lesson, though. What is it? I heard you're investigating the departed. Does the departed really exist? I don't fucking know. I feel like the responsible thing to say is no. Because the more they believe in the departed, the stronger it's gonna get, probably. Are you a responsible teacher or a shithead? Yeah, I was gonna say. Of course not. The students heave a collective sigh of relief at my reply. They've already frightened and stressed over the rumors of the departed. I shouldn't make them feel any worse than this. I believe this is the right response. Yes, they're real. You're all gonna die. The chimes signaling the end of the class sounds. Saying my goodbyes, I leave the classroom and walk towards the infirmary. Once I can save, I'll see what I can do. School is over. Time to start my investigation. None of the mark bearers will be here today since I didn't tell anyone I was coming. Had I just made this decision earlier, no one would have been killed. I'm always one step behind. Nobody's dead, Yashiki. Diamond's in a coma. There's a difference. Diamond's in a curse coma. We just have to break the curse, obviously. Mr. Konoha should be back by now. No, we need to save. We will save, and we'll see if we can stop Diamond from getting destroyed. If he survives, I might need to reload. No, don't exit. Go back to the infirmary. I need to be able to open my menu. Will it take me to the menu? Because I just need... Okay. Well, time to get Sho killed, because I need to do that. So let's go to the final stage. It's probably this one. Yeah, this is a whole hour afterwards, so... Let's also bring Diamond. Fuck it. Come on, Diamond. Let's go. I like how Yashiki is like, well, we breathed in way more mold than he did, so we should be worse. Like, this man doesn't run for 5 seconds and sound like he's about to keel over. He sounds like me on the treadmill. Ah, this is... Okay, so we can skip all of this. Oh, wait, no, we haven't seen it with Diamond. Hold on. What do they want now? My dear husband. Should her soul taste awful, I shall eat the scapegoat's soul instead. No! But also, yes, I need it for the achievements and also to get the CGs. Don't tell me. I wonder if this game has an art book. There was one for Deathmark, but like I had to do the thing. I like how it says he grabs me and drags. I can't picture this man grabbing me and forcibly dragging me anywhere. I feel like a gust of wind and he would take off. Kachima's footsteps can still be heard. I have to hurry. Part its next scapegoat is delinquent. Delinquent has to be show. Hey Diamond, is now the best time? Let's focus on running. He fractured his wrist and broke 3 ribs dragging you. He was right, I can't save show if I don't deal with things. Alright, let's head to the art room. Come on. Did you notice, Yashiki? I can no longer hear Kashima's footsteps. There's no way she simply gave up. If anything, I should expect that she'll be here shortly. Then we better hurry and get ready before she's here, Diamond. Right about that. Speaking of getting ready, how are you planning to impersonate Hirose? About that. Alright. Time to do this boss fight again. There's a dusty easel here. According to the notebook, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Sensei. Did you hear that, Yashiki? Yeah, Kashima's coming for us. I can't wait to lose because the rolls are bad. Again. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm not friends. They're all assholes. Yep. A familiar sense of painful discomfort wells up within my arm. What's wrong, Yashiki? What's with your arm? You know. What will we do now, Yashiki? Cry? Also, you have so little health, Diamond. He needs some proactive. Alright, so at least Diamond cutting my hair is 99%. That's crazy. The dexterity stat is carrying. Gently grabbing the back of my hair, Diamond cuts the tips of my hair with the hairdressing scissors. I was struggling. I haven't been taking care of your split ends much, have you, Yashiki? Clean things up back there for me. Diamond thinking quickly goes along with my act. My dream. Kachima really wanted to be a hairdresser, and by the looks of it, we jogged her memory a bit. Give me that low taper fade too. Get me right, Simon. At that moment, Kachima approaches us. While our hostility towards us has ebbed a bit, it doesn't mean we're in the clear. Who are you? Mr. Hirose? If I was, you'd be hurting me, and that's not very nice, madam. Help! You gave Show that toddler a Stacy's look while Diamond gave you a sick fade. I'm crying. I just will it away. It's not real. It can't hurt me. Guess I'll try improvising. Alright, so now we just sit back, Diamond, I got this.
Yoshi.
Okay, see, I love you. I missed you, Mr. Hirose. Help. Kachima's totally buying my Hirose act. Kachima's mask comes off, revealing countless scissors inside her mouth. She lost the scissors. I'm calling the police. I'm doing my best. Nice. This is way lower with Diamond. This is way lower with Diamond. It was like 89% with Show. Come on, sex number. Oh. Funny number, pull through. I got the two nerds. Help me. Yashiki, I grabbed the scissors. Nice, let's pull together now. Pull. Once we, yep. My scissors. She seems happy. Looks like this is the right choice. A pair of scissors charred black with the ones that were cremated together with her corpse. They became part of her even after she became a spirit. Not realizing that, she'd continued to search fruitlessly for her treasure. Survived! Saltmouth Kashima's presence has disappeared. We managed to get through it. Yeah. My thoughts turn to the girl who's consumed by the throes of her sad, unrequited love. We should be good with this, right? A feeble whisper echoes and dissipates into the darkness. Nah, you fucked up! But yeah, if I manage to save Diamond, that means that That also means that you can get everyone fucked up. That means that there's like a third fuck everyone option. Shows the scapegoat. What's with the weird look on your face, Yashiki? As heavy and unpleasant as it is, I have to share the important information with him. I told Diamond what the departed told me. Excuse me. Kick off. Nakashima's the next scapegoat. Diamond's frozen with fear. There's no reason to panic yet. If we manage to completely save Kashima's soul, Sho's life will be spared. You're right. Kashiwagi's still alive. What should we do to completely save her soul, though? Still not so sure about that. Oh, Yashiki, what are you planning to do with the scissors in your hand? They like on the nose this so much. Yeah, no, we're not saving Sho. I need the CG, so Sho's gotta die. Also, I need to see if I can save you, Diamond. The test, I think, is he gonna double over if I say no? If he doesn't double over when I say no, then I'll assume he's fine. Imagine someone, like, unconsciously returning to the infirmary to save and then getting cooked on accident. Our investigation has come to an end for the night. We managed to survive. We also failed to prevent another casualty. Moa's the only one in the infirmary. I don't see Sho anywhere. Where'd he go? Let's try asking Moa. But first, is there anything we haven't done yet? Nah. He get black. Back! Where is? Yes, yes, I am. Where's Sho? That's what I was gonna ask you. Did he go outside for some fresh air or something? Moa, you can't just say that. Why didn't you call it Mr. Diamond? You told her to go to the old building because you guys were in a pinch. Hang on, I never called him. Huh? What's going on here? Who called Sho then? Well, this is bad, cough cough. Let's go look for Sho, Diamond. How about me? You should stay here, Watanabe. No matter what happens, don't leave this room until we return. And don't believe anything anyone says over the phone, understood? Yeah. Be careful, you two. Like, is this room just warded from evil spirits? I have 99 saves. That's crazy. This should be it for this. So I'm gonna save here. Would be fucking funny if I saved on the wrong slot, but it's fine. Come on, Diamond. Hey, old man. Sho comes running from the courtyard. My son! Thank God you're safe, Sho. That should be my line, you know? I rushed over because I heard you guys were in deep shit, but I didn't see you anywhere. Sho, Diamond wasn't the one who called you. I think that was the departed. Seriously? For what? She wants to kill you. Ow. The departed? Ooh, the things. My dear husband, tell me, do you love me? No. No. Frightened, I slowly shake my head. So cruel. Cruel. A penetrating scream reverberates through my mind. My sight goes red. So it doesn't even fucking matter. Is this the Departed's curse? Okay, yeah, no. There's probably no way to save Diamond. Then Diamond starts coughing incessantly. My heart's pounding like a drum. This is bad. If this keeps up. This fucking chump ass is playing with us. Sho grimaces. He's trying to bury his fear with rage. He clenches his fist tightly. Sho, stay cool. Don't let them provoke you. You're the Departed's target. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna beat him to death. There it goes, Sho. You can't beat them to death. At the instant he throws his punch, he's fucking God. My son. Sho? Sho disappears, and my body feels a lot lighter than it did a moment ago. What on earth just happened? What I am gonna see is if I can save Diamond here. Sho remains simple. Yashiki. Diamond calls to me in a hoarse voice, still coughing up a storm. The Departed and Nagashima are in the old building. Hurry, chase after them. Hold on, Diamond. I can't just leave you here alone, Diamond. No, it's time for triage. Triage, the medical term for prioritizing patients based on their need for emergency treatment. This is probably Diamond telling me to prioritize rescuing Sho over tending to him. Got it. I can't save Diamond. I turn my back on Diamond and rush to the old building. I can hear the sound of someone collapsing behind me, but I have no time to look back. Okay, so either save Sho, F in chat, they're both dead as fuck. Oh, that sounds like death. I hear a scream from upstairs. Sho? Yeah, because the last time it sounded like an actual scream. This sounds like he's getting murked. It comes from the hallway. God, I hope I make it in time. Sho! Ugh. I can't find the Departed anywhere. All I hear is the sound of someone chewing. No way. The Departed's munching on a spirit again like they were last time. The saved Kashima still tasted bitter. The meal is ruined. I must eat the scapegoat to cleanse my mouth. The saved Kashima still tasted bitter. I must eat a lot so I can become beautiful and be loved. I hear a groan coming from the corner of the classroom. A weak, tormented voice. Is that you, Sho? Please have your clothes on, for fuck's sake. I guide my flashlight towards the source of the sound. My brain immediately stops functioning. Oh. A turquoise bundle of what looks like human limbs rises up from the floor. They're gripping Sho tightly as he struggles to escape. Every time that mass of limbs moves, a wet, fetid smell hangs in the air. This is a man made of mold. Not the mold, man! Get away from my son! Help me, old man. No! Sho extends his hand, pleading for help. Okay. I forcefully grab his trembling hand. I plant my feet firmly on the ground and pull him as hard as I can, trying to get him away from the mold. You're gonna rip his hand off! But the mold man doesn't release Sho. The mold is eating away at his body. It moves from his shoulders to his neck to his face. The mold's trying to get into Sho's mouth. Don't scream! You're gonna be okay, Shoal. It's gonna be fine. How do you feel about RE7? Don't give up, Sho. Fight it off. Punch it. Sho doesn't respond. I don't think he can hear my voice anymore. His eyes show abject fear and terror. And in the end, Sho lets go of my hand. As soon as he does, the mold's pace quickens, as if it was waiting for this moment. It moves quickly now, spreading like a slime mold. In no time, Sho is completely covered by it. From the top of his head to his toes, he's consumed by the mold. My conscious mind keeps screaming that I need to do something to save him. I think it's too late, buddy. And yet my body still refuses to move, shocked into inaction. Finally, the only thing that's left is a Sho-shaped mountain of mold. I couldn't save him. Right, I forgot about Diamond. Couldn't save him either. I gotta help him. Stumbling my way out of the old building, I find Diamond lying on the floor. He doesn't verbally respond when I call his name. Alright, this is probably the same. Don't let Diamond breathe in the Sho spores. Diamond is transferred to K Hospital. He should be treated well there. Yep. So this is awkward. Moa and I board the ambulance together with him. During the ride, I told Moa about Sho's death and what happened with Kashima. While I'm comforting the sobbing girl, the ambulance arrives at K Hospital. Oh dear. Although he's received treatment, Diamond has yet to regain consciousness. Not pneumomycosis. Not the blood wheezing. Yup, I think so too. Say, do you think maybe it's a bad idea to get involved in this case? I don't think so. Well, we're already making bad decisions. No, I don't think so. If someone else was doing the investigating, they might have died. I'm still alive, so when I think about it like that and what that means, I have to continue this case. Mr. Yashiki. Moa, back away from this case. Huh? I'll hunt down the departed by myself. What are you talking about? You should pull out of this too. Why do you have to fight them alone? What's probably going to happen is because Yasuoka is her boss, Yasuoka's probably going to step in for the eerie tooth trade. That's the old lady, the old fortune teller lady that's like super smart from the first game. He's like, nah, it's not a bad idea. I'm still alive. Show who? It's too late for me. I have a wife. It's too late for me. That's just such a funny way of saying it, Yashiki. Mom wants to help me out despite knowing the danger. I doubt my explanation is enough to convince her, but I still have to draw the line here. I don't want more people to fall victim to the departed. Yeah, Yasuoka's probably gonna come up. I think that's her name. Madame Yasuoka. He may snap out of it if the departed. So no matter what, Diamond is forfeit by this point. And so, the only way I can possibly come close to atoning for what happened to him is to put an end to this case. Imagine surviving Deathmark 1 only to die in Deathmark 2. I've reached the point of no return. Talk about bullshit. He just wanted to help his dad. I cry every day. We were the father figure he never had. Yeah, we can save here. The end. And now I have to speed through and load the good file. I need a skip button. Shibito something
4 章
something.
死人の気配
Kehai. Kehai is presence. That's right. Could you fucking slurp that any louder, bro? Oh god, stop, slow down. Hold on, I have to do this. This is gonna be so funny. They do. They certainly exist. Freak out the fucking kids. My answer causes a stir among the students. Mr. Konoha and Sakamoto would probably give me a massive glares if they knew. But I saw little point in lying to the kids. I just hope this will make everyone behave more cautiously. Maybe it will actually decrease the number of victims. Way to sound like a fucking weirdo. Alright, so we'll save and then we'll swap back to the good file. Since it looks like I can't save Diamond no matter what I do. I'm always one step behind. Mr. Konoha should be back now. I better go to the faculty room. Alright, so let's save. And then we'll load up... Fuck. That's... Oh, well, you know what, actually? Where's the one for... Where's the one for, sound? Where's the one for voices? I need a voice thing slider because I can barely hear whenever they talk.
終わりにするか
Like, unless the thing is dead. Like, I need the voices on their own slider because it's way too quiet. Alright, so now everyone's dead. Forget what just happened. Aside from Diamond being in the coma, I have not lost anyone. Oh, they're not. They're literally just like, go. Get your ass to the faculty room. Hey. Hello, Yashiki. Sorry for making you wait. Has there been a new notice? No, I didn't call you because of that. I just wanted you to directly report your results in the Slipmouth Kashima case to me. Go ahead. You know, I gave him a general report about the Slipmouth Kashima case. It's also been decided that the broken glass and the dirty floor in the art room will be left as is for the time being. She actually just broke the window. And she left holes in the floor. I can't blame them considering the current state of the old building. I see, it just keeps getting worse. Diamond's been attacked and the departed's identity still eludes us. Are there any clues that could unravel this mystery? I've been digging through some of the school's documents, but I couldn't find anything linked to the departed. All that just to Aura Farm. Mind lending me other documents of interest if you have them? I'm especially interested in the older ones. I've barely seen any, which is odd for a school that's got 70 years of history. Oh, about that. I assume you've learned that our school was firebombed in an air raid during the war, right? Oh. Aside from the old building and the clock tower, everything was burned down. That included the building that stored the school documents. Even without the physical documents, you can always ask people who might recall the history if you're interested in. Do you know anyone offhand who might remember? Let's see. If the previous headmaster was still in good health, they'd be a prime candidate. He was curious about Konohara Academy's past and did some digging on his own. Where is he now? He died of a heart attack last month. That's why he is the previous headmaster and I'm the current one. Oh, okay. Say, Yashiki, I want you to be completely honest with me. Are you confident you can solve this case? Depends on my luck. This is such a shonen protag answer. If I'm lucky, sure. And by lucky, I mean, will the plot let me? Given what you're up against, I can understand why you choose to rely upon God. But still, do your best first and then let God do the rest. Just bear this in mind. There are only so many strings I can pull if people continue to disappear. I'll be held responsible for the fallout and you'll be removed from the case. To put it bluntly, our investigation will be stopped. I'll remember that. That's all I wanted to say. Oops, there was actually one more thing. This morning, Dorio, the student council president, asked me if you'd be coming to school today or not. Why don't you go see her? I'm not gonna let anyone help me on this case. And then the two frickin' goobers are the ones that are gonna help me. I spot a familiar-looking boy while glancing over the spacious library. Once he noticed my presence, he immediately approached me with a smug— It's Abe! Probably. Oh, well, look who we have here. If it isn't Mr. Yashiki. Big congratulations to you for surviving the oh-so-terrifying slipmouth Kashima. I expected nothing less from the renowned spirit doctor. I was just lucky. I think so too, actually. You're blessed by the goddess of fortune. Unfortunately for Mr. Diamond, he couldn't escape his cruel fate. I heard he's hospitalized at K Hospital. You sure know a lot about my situation, don't you, Abe? Don't you think it's time you tell me what sorts of tricks you have up your sleeves? Oh, goodness me. To think you would be interested in my secrets. I'm attracted to you, Spirit Doctor, and you're drawn to my mystery. No, thank you! I need all of you kids to back up. COVID rules. Get out of my personal space and stop saying weird shit. FBI, open up! I can't do anything about this. We're basically meant to be. Haha, I don't dislike the sound of that. Get these kids away from me. Not because they're in danger, because I'm in danger of going to jail. Hey, don't dodge my question. How did you... What a silly question. I don't see any need to answer that. Don't you know? What makes the mystery fascinating and captivating is the fact that it remains... Yeah, but I don't give a shit about being captivated by you. Just fucking be straight with me. Please. Let's keep our relationship this way. I'm in no mood to alter it. Now if you'll excuse me... With a chuckle, Abe leaves the library. I hate it here. I've got no idea what to make of that kid. I doubt we'll ever understand each other. I feel like I'm talking to an alien. Is this what they call a generation gap? I step out of the library after that conversation, feeling rather frustrated. Dorio seems to be looking for me. I should say that, yeah, I'm just trying to save. Well, Dorio and Michiho are in the student council room when I arrive. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Thank you for the other day. Looks like Michio's fully recovered. She doesn't seem sick or dispirited. Mr. Konoe said that you're looking... Oh. Mr. Konoe said you're looking for me. Yes, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. Though I don't feel like saying it myself. Michiho, can you help? You're such a scaredy cat, Hime. Alright, take a look at this photo first. A picture's worth 1,000 words. It's a pool! There's a head in it. Michiho shows me a photo of the pool at night. I have to say, the empty water at night is pretty eerie. Bro, do you have eyes? What is that? There's something pale floating above the water's surface. The photo's too blurry for me to make out what it is, but it looks like the puffy, full and swollen face of a human. I was the one who took this ghost photo. The swimming club came to us to share their concerns about the pool ghost. Hey there, crowd there, welcome in! I snuck into the school a while ago and took this picture. That's literally trespassing. Oh, come on. Don't be so uptight. I did it to try and keep the student body calm. I still can't believe I managed to get the snap, though. My supernatural sense is truly something else. Michiho grins from ear to ear. Seems like she hasn't learned anything after what happened to her during Kashima's case. Are you telling me to investigate the spirit? Exactly. I've heard there have been a lot of strange incidents in the swimming club recently. If a spirit is behind those incidents, we have to do something about it before it gets worse. Do you mind investigating it for us? Sure. Thank you. Now, tell me more about the spirit. Where should we start? While we still have no idea who the spirit is, some say it's a girl. During club activities, some of the swimming club members say they heard a weird female voice. Some also claim that they saw a severed head at night, like the one in that photo. When did the rumor start? I believe it started after the fuss around Takai died down. What fuss? Care to elaborate? Oh, you haven't heard about that? Kyoko Takai was the first noticed victim. Oh. That's probably her ghost, then. While she's said to be missing, the rumors say she was killed by Hanako. I mean, they're not wrong. Is she talking about Ribbon? Now that I think about it, I never actually learned who Ribbon was. Horikoshi told me about Ribbon. She used to be in the brass band club with Izumi, and the two of them bullied Hanako together. Well, yeah, I can't deny that. She was on bad terms with Akai ever since they were first years. Did something happen between them? Oh, it was just Akai's personality. She was always an attention seeker. She'd form a clique and have them fawn over her. She really loved that. Akai was invited to join her circle one time, but she refused. Is that what turned their relationship sour? This is just a hunch, but Izumi's bullying of Hanako might have escalated because he had Takai by his side. They had a shared bond of hatred. Takai was known for her flashy red ribbon. Everyone knew she wore it all the time, and she didn't care because it was given by her boyfriend, or so I'd heard. She really treasured that thing. When you touch her ribbon from behind for fun, she'd get really angry. Then her boyfriend... That's enough, Michiho. You're flying off on a tangent now. Takai doesn't have anything to do with the pool case. I can't believe her boyfriend's Abe, and that's why he's doing the thing. When they're swimming all of a sudden... Oh. When they're swimming all of a sudden, they feel like they're being suffocated and almost drowned. That kind of thing has supposedly happened more than 10 times. Too much of a coincidence, don't you think? I bet the spirit was trying to suffocate them with their curse. That's all we know. Please take care of the rest for us, Mr. Yashiki. I'll try investigating it later at night. Right, I forgot. Wait there. Michiho writes something at her desk. Take this. This is the dorm's number and my phone number. Call me if anything happens. Or if you're feeling lonely, get away from me. All of you. No, thank you. Jeez, Michiho, don't be a weirdo. Thank you, Hime. I can't help teasing him, you know. He's way too serious, you know. I quickly leave the student council room, putting distance between myself and their cheerfulness. Between me and the lawsuit waiting to happen if I stay in this fucking room. Because either I'm gonna get caught, she's gonna get caught flirting with me, or I'm gonna get caught punching her. Cool. Oh, I should have read that, actually. Oh well. Now what? The school will be closing shortly. All students please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. I guess that's enough for my evening investigation. I return to the infirmary to prepare for the night's investigation. Yeah, no you don't. We go to the student council room, see if there's a skit. I'll be counting on you. I'd have come with you if today wasn't my turn to clean the dorm. No, that's good. What about the faculty room? I don't see Mr. Konoe anywhere, and I doubt I'll learn anything useful by talking to these teachers. Talking to these teachers, these normies. We already talked to Abe, so there's probably not anything else in the library. There's no one here. Okay, and they're not letting me explore the building. So into the infirmary I go. Might as well wait until the sun sets. Since I'm dealing with a spirit here, they should appear at night. Despite having no appetite, I forced down some cup noodles I bought on my way here to replenish my energy. I top it off with a cup of instant coffee with extra sugar. That sound. Doesn't compare to the stuff I brew myself. Coffee's still coffee, though. It's a hot black drink chock full of caffeine and chlorogenic acid. What? What's chlorogenic acid? Telling myself that, I gulped the drink down. I know that coffee is acidic. Is that the type of acid that's in coffee? The night is getting late. Time to head out. I've got a call. Who is it from? Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Yashiki. It's me, Himiko Dorio from the Student Council.
Why'd you need to call me this late at night?
There's something I wanted to tell you. Remember how earlier I said Takai had nothing to do with the pool case? Actually, it's the opposite.
Did you find out something?
I asked one of Takai's friends at the dorm. Turns out Takai used to be in the swimming club. Butsu?
How do you say swimming club? Masa.
My best guess should be like
Sweebobu? Sweebobu? I said Sweebutsu.
Hey, you're still outside what I said.
Well, Sui is like water, right?
Yeah, but
Water club. I don't know what the verbiage for swimming is. Sweebu? Swie. Is Swie swimming? Swie. Words. Swiebu. It's formed by caffeic acid and quinic acid bonding. Light roasts have more because roasting breaks it down. Okay. Cool. Hang on, wasn't she in the brass band club? Ah, yes. Bando Boo. I was trying to think of... I was gonna say Ongaku, but that's not. Let's see. Globe artichokes and sunflower seeds are also high in chlorogenic acid. Oh my god, that's why you've been dying after eating sunflower seeds. I didn't know they were acidic.
She quit the club after injuring herself during practice. After that, she joined the brass band club. But apparently, she still often came to watch the swim club practice. I heard she asked one of her friends in the club to let her swim from time to time. Because of that, the swimming club members kept away from her.
So she just did her own thing.
There's more, though. I don't know if it's related to the case or not. Right before she died, she apparently lost a ribbon in the pool.
Didn't she love that ribbon a lot? Sounds like it would have been rough on her, huh?
Yes, I heard she was flipping out. She searched all around the pool, the locker room, and members' bags, but never found it. She was even saying she'd drain the entire pool if she had to. They were having a hard time stopping her.
Did she find a ribbon in the end?
Nope. And after that, the notice appeared.
Dorio stops talking. I guess that's all there is to the story. Thanks. It'll help my investigation.
I should be apologizing for troubling you. Please call Michiho if anything happens. She'll come flying. Anyway, have a good evening.
I'm still not sure whether Kyoko Takai's connection to the pool case. Maybe I'll get a better understanding once I go to the pool.
Sunflower seeds are rich in unsaturated fatty acids. Now, Masa says if he eats too many sunflower seeds, it gets a stomachache. So. The pool spirit investigation. Takai was in the swimming club before she moved on to the brass band due to an injury. Rumor had it she was searching for the ribbon she lost before going missing. Ribbon is the first target. Ribbon, comma, the first target was Takai. The comma being inside the parentheses threw me off. If she's also the pool spirit, that ribbon might be the key to solving this. Okie dokie. There's no one here. Looks like those two have gone home. Their ability to take action is rather surprising. Is it because they're both in the student council? There's no need to stay here any longer. Let's go somewhere else. There's no one in the faculty room. Looks like no one's working overtime today. I heard teachers work overtime a lot. Looks like the teachers here have a healthy work-life balance. There's no need to stay here. I am truly alone. There's no one in the library. The light's kind of dim. My eyesight will only get worse if I read books in this kind of lighting. Okay. Ooh. I leave the special building and head to the pool. Pool! After a bit of walking, I arrive at my destination. The entrance is blocked by a low palisade. Obviously, given the school's hours are over, it's locked. I forgot to borrow the key. No choice but to bulldoze my way through. Putting my feet on the palisade, I managed to shuffle myself over in one try. You could have just gone back and gotten the key. But alright. This is the pool in question. I'm not sure if a spirit will appear tonight, but let's take a look around first. I need teeth. There are benches by the pool with dead insects scattered on top. I love bugs. The bucket and floor brush have been left out. Did someone forget to put them away? There are some benches by the pool. Your friend's cat sat on your laptop. It's fine. Judging by all the mold growing on them, these benches must be pretty uncared for. Each lane has a diving board. I find a small object on one of the diving boards. It's an eerie tooth. Your cat sitting while your friendo is traveling? Nice. I see nothing on the surface of the water, certainly not a severed head. The water is cloudy and clumps of algae float atop. I'm guessing no one's using the pool these days due to the incidents. What was that voice? Oh, great. We're dead. Ma'am! Who's there? Oh, come on, please work. I aim my flashlight towards the source of the voice. There, I spot a bloated ghost that looks like a drowned corpse. It's such an awful sight to behold that I can hardly keep myself from looking away. Now that I take a closer look at her, she's wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. Judging by the hoses wrapped around her body, she looks like a victim of Hanako. Is this spirit of Kyoko Takai, the missing person from the first notice? Save me. Save me. Help. I start to get strange chills all over my body. Shit, I won't be able to endure this for long. Takai keeps saying save me over and over again, like she's begging for forgiveness. Hanako's no longer here, though. She can't forgive her, nor save her. How do I save her now? The only thing I can use at this moment are the bucket and the deck brush by the poolside. I'm cooked! I don't fucking know.
これでどうだ
If I fail these, I'm gonna be in trouble. Help! Will you be saved if I do this? However, all I managed to scoop up was a few clumps of algae. Ow! Yeah, I'm thinking. Scoop up the air. Maybe if I scoop up the pool water?
これでどうだ
I'm just throwing shots in the dark here. I genuinely have no knowledge on this ghost. I tried scooping up pool water with the bucket. I'm assuming maybe I need to fish something out of the water, question mark. Will you be saved if I do this? I know this was just a dumb hunch. Maybe I stumbled on the right answer. The game is even going, this was stupid. I'm just doing things, but maybe this is right. Okay, there's more. Did you say there are more? I guess I need to do more to save this soul. Save me, save me. Help! I started to get strange chills all over my body. Damn it, what should I do? Cry. Okay, so she wants us to remove the water? Fuck. I feel like if there's something I needed to scoop up near the surface, I would be able to see it.
やってみるか
Let's go deep. Try putting the bucket deep into the water before scooping. Oh. The bucket's so deep in the water that it's quite full. I slowly lift it. I'm guessing she wants me to get the bucket deeper into the water when she says there, more. In that case... How's that? I scooped deep like you wanted. Takai's spirit stares at the water inside the bucket. Aww! That's actually a really cute ribbon. I follow her gaze and see something floating inside. What's this? It's a flashy red ribbon. I think I remember something about Takai wearing a flashy ribbon. This is what you've been searching for all this time? Looks like this is the right choice. I heard Takai disappeared while she was looking for her favorite ribbon. She was probably killed by Hanako before she ever found it. That was easy. Takai's spirit laughs happily as she disappears into the darkness. Survived! The regret that Takai's lost soul bore has been dispelled. She shouldn't appear here again. Let's go back to the infirmary. That was the fastest case. Alright, pool spirit investigation. The spirit haunting the pool was Kyoko Takai, Hanako's first victim. Getting a ribbon back allowed her to rest in peace. Takai bullied Hanako along with Izumi, which is why she was the target. The departed didn't show up during this investigation, so this might be unrelated to them. Cool. I see nothing on the surface of the water, certainly not a severed head. Yup. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss anything. I found a tooth. Yeah. Okay. Alright, they got me there. They got me. Fuck. I haven't been startled in a
fat minute. I got too complacent. I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to scare you. My cat jumped. I'm sorry, Bean. My poor Bean. Okay. Let me go back to the infirmary. Can you kindly? This concludes the requested investigation. Yet the night is still young. What should I do next? Get some salt? For some reason, I feel a set of eyes on me. Yeah, I wonder why. It's a mystery, chat. There's something on the other side of the window. I'm gonna need you to chill. Was that The Departed? Why were they here, though? Huh? There's an unfamiliar item on the desk. This is... Ah, shit. The Departed's notice. Dear Student Council, I will kill you tonight. I will kill you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in the school. Your beloved, The Departed. Oh, no. Student Council? Did they mean Michiho and Dorio? Shit, what to do? First things first, I need to check whether they're safe or not. Better call them now. Man, I just want to save. Hold on. Final stages is the fastest chapter on Earth. Is there only one Eerie Tooth this chapter? Because I've only found one. I take out the note Michiho gave me this evening. And then I punch in the number written on the paper. There are 4. Michiho isn't answering. Well, then let's call the dorm and check if they're in the rooms. Should I have all 4? The languid voice of a middle-aged woman is transmitted onto the receiver that is pressed against my ear. She must be the dorm manager. My apologies for calling this late at night. My name's Yashiki. I'm one of the teachers at Konohara Academy. Have Himeka Dorio and Michiko Kinukawa returned home? Hold on, Mr. Yashiki, right? So you're the teacher who's been hitting on those two. No! God damn it! No! In fact, put more protection on them if you're worried. Fuck. Playing dumb, I see. I've heard it all from the kids here, you know. I'm not doing anything! They say there's a 4-eyed middle-aged teacher who's been hanging around Dorio and Kinukawa an awful lot. Hang on a second. This is... My goodness, how immoral. There have been more and more indecent teachers trying to put their hands on these innocent students. Just admit it already. That's what your intentions are they? Can you please? Fine, don't fucking tell me, but make sure they're home. This is getting me nowhere fast. She's prejudiced against me. Why is this happening now of all times? What can I do to make her listen? I'm sorry, but... this is the fastest fucking way to do this. I'm sorry. I'm investigating a case at the request of Mr. Konoe. If you refuse to cooperate, that's your choice, but I'm letting you know that he'll be hearing about it. Are you alright with that? Huh? Hold on a second. You're joking, right? No, I'm not. Why don't you try calling him and see whether or not he thinks it's a joke? So what are you gonna do? Your call. Ugh. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm boss. The dorm manager remains silent. Merely mentioning the name Konoe seems to be a pretty effective tactic within the school. My apologies. You see, the female dormitory has been getting a lot of rude calls lately. I didn't mean to offend you at all. I'm just taking precautions for the girls' sake. You know that, right? Shut up! And tell me if they're safe. Sheesh, now she's finally willing to listen. So, where are Dorio and Kinakawa? To tell you the truth, both of them haven't returned and it's already past curfew. Excuse me? I always warn the kids that they need to get back by curfew, but the door manager offers up a bunch of half-assed excuses. She obviously just doesn't want to be held accountable. They actually left after coming back. I let them go since it was before curfew. I didn't do anything wrong. Did you ask where they were going? Like, at least? No, I respected their privacy. But I distinctly remember that Kinakawa was talking on the phone before she left. Judging by the conversation, I assumed she was invited out by someone. Okay, I'll try looking for them. Respect my foot up her ass. Because, like, here's the thing that pisses me off, is she wants to respect their privacy, but she's accusing me of being a freaking pedophile. What? I was like, you sure do like to stick your nose in my fucking business, but you're not fucking sticking your nose in the business of the kids that you're supposed to be taking care of. Ugh, this is bad. Sibling my mounting anxiety, I quickly try to organize my thoughts. They've got a phone call and left the door. Yeah, that usually means that they're about to die. Luring their target out with a phone call is a trick the Departed has used over and over again. Knowing that, it's probably a sign that they've been lured back onto the school grounds. I need to find them and quickly. Okay, so they're just somewhere. Cool. They're probably in the old building. Let me just make sure that they're not in any of these areas. Dorio and Michiho aren't here. They aren't here. They aren't here. The two of them have to be at school somewhere, but where to look first? My eyes. Come. Everywhere. Place, connected, past, future. The corridor. Feeling just now in that whisper. It's the voice that told me to pretend to be Mr. Hirasa during Slipmouth Kashima's case. Come to the place that connects the past and the future. It's the corridor. No shit. Oh, wait, hang on. Eerie teeth. Fuck. Never mind. None of these areas are going to be open. Hello? The flashlight. Oh god. You're... Hi. Female doll is standing in the darkness. This doll's trying to help me, but I have trust issues with the dolls. Kaguya in the second game was just 100% malicious. Mary pretended to be benevolent, but then turned out to be 100% malicious. So now I have trust issues. You're the one who called me, right? At first the words out of my tense mouth. So, a place that connects the past and the future. My wife's name is Mary. I miss my wife. It must be this corridor that connects the old and new buildings. What the hell are you? The doll only responds with a hollow voice. We simply stand facing each other, both of us motionless as time passes. Meanwhile, Dorio and Michiho are... I feel uneasy thinking about it. Hey, why did you call me? Let be. What is she trying to say? Place, bell rings. They're at the clock tower. The doll in the red dress disappears, blending into the darkness. What does she want to tell me? Place where the bell rings. What's in there? Hold on, I can go to the frickin' what's it called now? I can just go to the courtyard now? That's crazy. Hello. Massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives the impression that it has been here for quite some time. Foxes might be the messengers of Inari, but this isn't the time to make a wish. Hold on, I take it back. This is the perfect time to wish for their safety. I close my eyes and clap my hands. I hope Michiho and Torio will be safe. Ow! Did I at least get a tooth for that? Fox looks the same as report. Is it just my imagination? Why am I getting the chills then? Thank you! Suddenly, something falls out of the fox's mouth. It's an eerie tooth. The explanation is really confusing, and I've got a bad feeling. Are they safe? I need to find them quickly. Okay. Let freedom ring. Okay. Place where the bell rings, eh? There's only one possibility. The clock tower, a landmark of Konohara Academy that was built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. Having fortunately escaped the fiery ravages of war, it became the symbol of the school along with the old building. The clock stopped working 7 years ago, so there's no way the bell can ring. But I've often heard the bell since coming here, especially on occasions when the departed's presence is strong. To the bells of Notre Dame. To the big bells as loud as the thunder is ringing. To the little bells soft as a sound. No! Question mark, exclamation point. That scream just now. Was it Dorio? She's nearby, probably inside the clock tower. The door of the grand clock tower is slightly ajar, almost as if it's beckoning me to enter. The moment I put my hand on the rusty doorknob, the double doors fling wide open. Please, no pervert. What exactly am I seeing here? Fuck, it's gonna be pervert. No! But Torio and Michiho are lying on the floor in their underwear. Oh no! Help! Twitch, please don't ban me. Alright, cool, I'll read the logs. Hello, 911. Can you stand? There's fucking mold. Get the blobs, not the slime mold. I'm gonna rip it off. Don't provoke the bugs, they'll bite. A swarm of insects are crawling on their skin. Centipedes are venomous? I'm speed reading. Give me a second. Ugh. I better be extremely careful to take things step by step. What should I do first? Get the one with the ass in my face. Fix her first. First, I rip the slime mold that's binding Dorio's limbs. They're very venomous? Like, how bad? Like, put me in the hospital venomous? And then I carefully brush the bugs from her body. Can you hear me, Dorio? Mr. Yashiki? Let's get out of here. Can you walk? Yes. I help Dorio back to her feet and get her out of the clock tower. We should be safe here. I'm going back for Michiho now. Wait here. I return to the clock tower and do the same thing in the exact same order to help Michiho. Lastly, I scoop up their uniforms from the floor and run outside with her. Please put your clothes on. Please put your clothes on. I'm doing my best to be a responsible adult, and everybody's already thinking really bad things, and I'm just trying to save lives. I close the doors behind me and heave a huge sigh of relief. It all went well. Why is the wife a pervert?
I don't know why she's going after me. She's obviously a lesbian. When the two are getting dressed, I look up at the clock tower. Is it just coincidence that they were put here? I don't think so. There must be a reason for it. I calculated one at that. Her type is like voluptuous women and like dad failures. I don't even know how I would describe Mr. Yashiki. The bigger species can cause extreme pain and swelling, but it's rarely fatal. It's a broad spectrum. Mr. Yashiki, we're done changing. I have to ask them what happened. Before that, let's go back to the infirmary. I was scared I was gonna get jump scared there, I'm not gonna lie to you. Once we arrive, I make them some instant coffee. We need to get a therapist on deck. Both of them sip their drinks in silence. Their faces have regained some color. Looks like they've calmed down a bit. They should be able to talk now. So, Victoria's Secret. Mr. Yashiki, I'm fine now. Feel free to ask us anything you need to know. That goes for me too. Despite their trembling voices, they're trying to be strong. Honestly, I'd rather not make these kids recall such painful events, but I don't have any real choice. Trying to figure out what happened in the clock tower. Hey, I got your ghost. Tell them that I managed to resolve the situation with the spirit of the pool. If it makes you feel better, the pool isn't haunted anymore. So, you know, that's a positive, right? Thank you, Mr. Yashiki. To think the spirit was really Takai. So she was murdered by Hanako and then became a spirit. Kind of scary to think about a spirit giving birth to another spirit. Oh, like making one. Like, okay, I was gonna say she didn't really give birth to her so much as Takai isn't the only victim that turned into a spirit. Shinji, who was killed by Kashima, was haunting the gymnasium. I have to wonder if this entire series of awful events was set in motion by the departed. Why did y'all come back to the school? The dorm manager told me you were invited out by someone. Who called you? It was you. Me. You asked us to help you because you were trapped in the clock tower. So Hime and I went out there. I think that was probably the departed pretending to be me in order to lure you out. Are you serious? Damn, they're a tricky enemy. Y'all need like code phrases to make sure that you know who's who. Ask what happened in the clock tower. The doors opened when we arrived at the clock tower. The moment we stepped inside, a swarm of insects attacked us. They were crawling under our uniforms, so we took them off and tried to get the insects off of us. I started panicking, and everything went blank after that. They were just normal insects. I wouldn't have been so scared, but I saw some venomous centipedes among them. My limbs refused to move when I tried to escape. And then you came just when we were at the end of our ropes. You really saved our lives. Was the departed the one who sent those insects to attack us? Most likely. I saw a notice that they were trying to kill you two. Student council. Yeah, so like, I think it's very interesting that mold and bugs are like a big thing. And like, Michiho is like all about bugs and shit. I can't help but wonder if maybe that swirling pattern on Hima's face is supposed to be representative of some sort of mold. And like she has something to do with the mold somehow. But if that's the case, that would mean that like maybe they're both involved with the departed, which is probably the case since they're like overarching or whatever. But you know, I just have thoughts and I'm curious. Why us? I might have an idea why. Do you mind telling us?
So I've noticed that the Departed's targets fall into two categories. People directly targeted by the Departed, like you were, and those who are targeted by other spirits. Everyone who's been directly targeted by the Departed have all been people I'm close with.
And that means we were targeted because we're close with you?
I think so.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Dorio. Sorry, Michiho. You wouldn't have had this horrific experience if I hadn't asked for your help. I'm a curse. Oh my god. He's doing it again, chat. Where's Mashita to be like, we've been here. We've gone through this. You're not a curse, dipshit. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this case. Stop. He's literally victim blaming himself. Then Diamond wouldn't have to go through such terrible things. My chest tightens as feelings of regret well up inside. But then you'd just be handling this by yourself, doofus.
But we were saved because of you.
Dorio. What is this music? Wait, why is the anime music kicking in? Alright then.
You still saved our lives. That's not something that just anyone would have been able to do. You did it because you have the skills. Yep. The other adults don't believe in the Departed. You're the only one I can rely on to protect us. So please don't apologize for caring about us. We're really grateful to you.
Michiho. Thank you. Ah yes, let's bring back some of these CGs. Twitch, please don't ban me. Even after experiencing many terrible things, they never lose their smiles. They never turn away from the terror lurking in the darkness. Instead, they're trying to fight against it. I was gonna say, Japan, don't you dare. I don't know if it's because they're brave or have a strong sense of justice. One thing's for sure though, what those two are doing is not something just anyone would be capable of. Witnessing their strength and resolve has given me encouragement. The two of them shine brightly like a beacon in the darkness. And convinced me to call Mashita because I am way over my fucking head and I need his help. Please call Mashita.
Mr. Yashiki, there is something I'm curious about.
Is the Departed really hiding in our school? Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. Yes, Izumi and I said they're pretending to be a human.
Do you know who they are?
No, unfortunately. They're one cautious foe, disguising themselves and leaving no clues at all.
Mr. Yashiki, would you like to try deducing the Departed's true identity with us?
Ooh, nice idea. Let's give it a shot. 3 hits are better than 2. Yeah, sure. We better try it. The suggestion piques my interest. Who knows? Maybe they can actually feel the Departed's presence.
So, the Departed is targeting those who are...
What is this music?
The Departed is targeting those who are close to you, right? How would they know your circle of friends and who you're close to, though?
Since they're a spirit, they might have used their supernatural powers to figure it out. Or they might have discovered it when pretending to be human at the school. Why don't you try exploring that option? If we assume they're just using powers, that won't leave us any path to deduce anything. There's only a handful of people who know about Ai and Sho at the school. It's got one of you, the headmaster, and Miss Sakamoto. First up is my client and the headmaster, Mr. Konoe. Since I reported everything related to the case to him, he would have learned a thing or two about me during the process. Next, we have the curriculum coordinator, Sakamoto. A serious and cantankerous individual, she might have heard things about me from Mr. Konoe and her colleagues. Next, the male student named Haruaki Abe. It's not him. He's too much of a loser. For some reason, he knows a lot about me and my connections. He called me Spirit Doctor, so he may know about the Mark Bearers too. Because, like, the real reason why I'm saying it's not him is he's telling me to stay away from this case.
which is not something that the Departed wants. And then we have Himeka Dorio. And Michiho Kinukawa. He wishes it was him. Both of them have been working with me, so they know I and Sho as well. Is the Departed among them? If so, who is it? My guess would be it's one of them. And if I really had to guess, I would say it was Dorio. I'm not the Departed. I'm terrified of all this spooky stuff. Too bad, Hime. That is enough to prove your innocence. Who knows? Maybe you transformed to the Departed when I'm not looking. Come on, that's such a bad joke. However, Dorio was targeted by the Departed. She was even attacked when we were investigating Hanako. It's hard to imagine her as the Departed. I don't even want to think about it. This isn't as easy as I thought. I can only press on with the investigation, all the while wondering who are my allies and who are my enemies. Before we realize that a long time has passed, I can't just keep the girls out when they've already broken their curfew. We better leave the infirmary as soon as we're ready. What kind of excuse should we give to the dorm manager? I'm not going with you. Should I have 3 teeth? I only have 2. Oh shit, I saved over the wrong. After closing up the special building, we leave the school. You should have 4? What do you mean I should have 4? Would you mind sharing more details about this case with us? Maybe we can help you come up with something. Where the fuck were the other 2? I mean, oh shit. I've been saving over the save. Fuck. We've already been targeted by the Departed. You're solving this case is the only way we're going to get our normal lives back. Where the fuck were the other 2 fucking teeth? I found one at the pool and I found one at the fox statue. Please let us help Mr. Yashiki. The notice board to the left of the main entrance? Fine, alright. I wasn't allowed to go to the main entrance. Oh, to the left of the main entrance, never mind. One in the connecting corridor? I just want to vent to someone, anyone. So once these 2 press me, I give it easily, opening up like an unlocked diary, spilling the details of the incidents up to this point. However, Horikoshi and Manabe were killed by spirits. Diamond's hospitalization, as well as the female doll and the numerous versions she showed me, something I didn't even tell the mark bearers. I guess that's just about everything. Both of them stare at me, stunned. They must find it hard to believe. Honestly, it'd be more of a shock if they believed it at all. Mr. Yashiki, that doll in the red dress, we know her. What do you mean you know her? Say what? We saw her before the clock tower. On the day we received this curse. What curse? I'm not following you. The hair. And the mark. What a turn of events. I have to ask for details. It was 2 months ago during summer break. We went to the clock tower for the school's 70th anniversary project. Oh yeah, weren't you guys planning to get the clock tower moving again? Yes, we wanted to inspect the inside of the tower before moving on with the project. That's when we saw a female doll in a red dress placed on the altar. Did the doll move? No, she was just sitting on the altar. It immediately gave us both the chills, so we decided to get out of the tower. But it was too late. We were already cursed. Is it okay if I tell him, Hime? Sure, go ahead. Only because I'm sure you'll believe us, Mr. Yashiki. Alright. Michiho looks serious, which isn't a side of her I've seen often. You can see them, can't you? My white hair and the mark on Hima's face? Yeah, they really stand out. To tell you the truth... Oh, other people can't see them. What? Aside from us, the only one who can see them is you. That's impossible, but how? Now that I think about it, there was definitely something off. Dorio's never even tried to hide her mark from others, and none of the mark bearers have ever commented on Michiho's white hair. It all makes sense now. It's because I'm the only one who can see them. We've been this way ever since we met that doll. This must be the doll's curse. We actually told the door manager about it before, but she didn't believe us. She thought we were just being weird kids. It was really hard on us. After that, we decided not to speak about it to anyone else. Dorio solemnly cast her eyes downward. Seems like this is really taking a toll on her and Michiho. After that, we met you. I thought I noticed you staring at my mark. I was wondering whether you could see it back then. Remember when you complimented my hair before? That convinced me you were the only one who could see these things. I was really happy about that. Michiho said we should talk about it with you, but I was afraid. I was scared you'd look at us weird. However, tonight I finally got the courage. Why am I the only one who can see these things, though? I'm not too sure about why that is. Aren't there some spiritual occurrences that are only visible to you? Maybe our curse is like that. So it's another effect of my gifted supernatural sense? The woes of being cursed. I recall the mark that was carved on my body 4 months ago. It was a death curse. Undoubtedly, their curse also has the power to bring misfortune upon them. Have you experienced anything strange ever since you got the curse? Like a health condition, hearing or seeing things? Nothing at the moment. I'm not sleep deprived. I still have my normal appetite. I'll wait until a save and then I'll just blitz through things and get these fucking teeth. But yeah, I figured if I was gonna miss a tooth, you would say something. Not that I'm blaming you or anything, but I genuinely was like, there's no new spots other than these two, so I have 2 teeth. I didn't think they were gonna start putting the teeth in places I've been. How about you, Hime? I'm fine too. I knew it. The curse is bad news, right? I mean, it's called a curse for a reason. Ugh. Don't scare me like that. I feel like I've probably got all the information I need from them at the moment. Mr. Yashiki, I've been thinking about this for a while, but do you think the departed's true identity is that doll? I'm not sure. Well, I believe she's the departed. Evil spirits that were sealed in the clock tower have come out. And I'm sure that was our fault. But she looks different from the departed. If the departed can transform into a human, they can probably turn into other things too. I don't know about that. Because why the f would it try to help me then? Even this curse of ours is the departed's doing. That means it shouldn't be lifted once they're gone. Ichigo gives an abnormally loud shout. She seems to really believe the female doll is the departed. She was already investigating the spirits and the departed when we first met. I understand why she was doing that now. She wasn't my rival. She was trying to find a way to lift her curse. If what Michiho said is true, the departed case isn't just something that's happening randomly. They're incidents that both of us caused. Dorio. We have to put an end to this case. Please let us help you out. I'm gonna have to do this whole chapter all over again. I cry every day. The evil darkness surrounding Konohara Academy continues to deepen. I wonder when that darkness will finally be cleared away and replaced by sunshine. I can't save.
When we arrive at the dormitory, the dorm manager is waiting for us. Given the fact that they broke curfew and returned this late at night, it's no wonder she's beside herself with rage. But I've already learned the trick to dealing with her from our earlier phone call. She's only concerned about who's going to be held responsible for all this. Once I promise her that I won't tell the school about the curfew violation, she takes it down several notches. Say goodbye to Dorio and Michiho and leave the dormitory. Time to head back to Kujo Mansion. Can I please save and go back and get my fucking teeth? I can only save in the infirmary, so I'm just like... I just want to be able to, like, fast skip through, because this chapter's, like, super late. There I start compiling the reports I need to submit to Mr. Konoe, accompanied by a cup of sweet coffee. How should I summarize this? If I mention the clock tower incident, I'm going to have to bring up the girls breaking curfew as well. That would betray the dorm manager and ruin the image of those two students. Guess I should just stick to mentioning the pool ghost. Please let that be Mashita. Holy shit. Alright, the dad failures in his fucking I don't deserve friends slump phase, and Mashita needs to beat the shit out of him. Who's calling me this late at night? Mashita, please. Hello? Oh. It's me, Himika Dorio. I wasn't expecting you to call this soon. Before we parted ways, I gave them the number to Kujo Mansion just in case. I just didn't imagine that she'd be using the number this soon. So, why did you call? Well, I wanted to thank you again for earlier. Same here. Thank you for sharing your information with me. Glad I could be of help. I never expected there'd be an adult who would take us seriously. It made me very happy. Of course I believe you too. I can literally see the proof of what you're telling me with that mark of yours. And Michiho's hair. Does that mean you wouldn't believe us if you couldn't see my mark? I'd probably still believe you. Glad to hear that. Just to let you know, I also believe in you, Mr. Yashiki. I know you'll solve this case. Feel free to come to me anytime. I'll be more than happy to help you out as the student council president. I might be bad with all the spirit stuff, but I'll try my best. I appreciate your courage, but don't push yourself, okay? Yes, I'll be careful. Like, don't worry. I really don't want to push myself. I have to go take a bath soon. Good night, Mr. Yashiki. Good night. I hang up the phone and the conversation's over. I need to wash off my sweat and get some shut-eye too. Cowards won't give me the shower scene. I collapse onto my bed. When I close my eyes, the smiles of the two girls I saved tonight run through my mind. My tension melts away. For the first time in days, I experience that pleasant bliss of floating in dreamland, unburdened by the past few days' events. However, I know this tranquility is fleeting at best. Once a new notice arrives, I'll have to face the specter again. That's a good place for me to restart it, because then I won't accidentally skip through... Then I won't accidentally skip through the thing. I just realized because I turned the game off and turned it back on, my controller might not work. Shit. Please work, controller. Thank God. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start back from here, I think. I should have show here. Okay. Alright, let's fucking just rush through it. Let's get my teeth. So, chat, how are you doing? Get my teeth. I cry every day. Wait, how fucking... What? Do I have to fight the ghost again? No. Surely not. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Oh, I need to talk to what's-her-face. Never mind. I'm farther back than I thought I was. Wait, hang on. Let me make sure. Do I still have the scissors? No, I just okay, I still have okay. Alright, come on, son. This is not the timeline where you die. Hopefully. I do a lot of running. Running, running as fast as we can. I really hope we make it. We're running. I was hoping you knew. I love... Alright, let's just book it. I've gotten all the teeth in this chapter, so we can just huff it. Skippy, skippy! Owie, owie! You know what? This is a good chance for me to hit yes. Let's see what they say. Liar. I knew they were gonna say liar. There's no good answer. I mean, I guess we got to see... Oh?
It's my age, Ohio.
Jared, thank you so much for this sub. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to I missed some stuff, so I've got to... What happens if I prioritize time in here? I'm sorry, my dude. He's dead. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to get you killed, my buddy. Son! Son! Son, it's okay. I've got you. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to flat. I'm. Okay, hopefully this isn't so far back that I fucked this. I can't find the departed anywhere. All I hear is the sound of someone chewing. I have to make sure. What does she say about it? The saved Kashimo was delicious. Okay, no, he's fine. He's fine. Okay. Show's fine. I was gonna say, please don't tell me I saved over show. Because this is gonna be a problem. Alright, you two, go home. I need all of the people who are still minors to get the fuck away from this case. Alright, let's do this again. I love the skip button. I say, oh, sadly. I say through in despair. Shibito no kehai. All of these sound effects that are like overlapping each other. Sick Hector's in the house. Winter got me. Gonna collapse in the strobe. Nice! Enjoy your rest. I literally have to speed through this chapter again. Oh, I need to talk to Abe, who is in the library. I don't... Oh, god damn it. Skip, skip. Aggressive skip. Oh. I like that attitude. Just bear this in mind. There are only so many strings I can pull. Oh, he doesn't say anything extra if I pick that one. Alright, let's see. Now I should get the conversation with Abe here. Yep. There he is. Hey, was Ribbon your girlfriend? Okay, and then we skippy. Skippy! Evil pool ghost. Oh no. Only until a new notice arrives. Thank you. Okay, so pool ghost. I love pool ghost. Da-da! Okay. Now we wait till nighttime. And then we get teeth. Holy. Hector's 138 years old. Yes. Don't you know he's the stream deity? He watches over the chat. Alright, so first tooth. Pool. Touch it. Voodoo. Oh no, we're gonna see this skin. We're gonna have to go through that as fast as possible. I guess I could just take it off the thing. Twitch, please don't ban me. It's not my fault Japan's full of perverts. No offense, Japan.
これはよし
Wait, what?
これは
Oh, I probably have to touch the bucket first. Oh no! Help! I'm being assassinated! I don't know how to say goes. In. It's a bucket. Scoop up pool water.
よし
Yes! And then I fail it and then I die. And then we got a nat 1. A natural motion for me, so I end up dropping the bucket. I pick up the bucket in a hurry. Alright, let's try that again, I guess. Yeah, no, I did the right thing. I just rolled a bad number.
これでどうだ
これでどうだ? And she's like, no, you didn't get it, stupid. Do it again. Alright, and so we take the bucket and we scoop up even deeper pool water.
よし
We must find her ribbon. She wants a ribbon. There's the ribbon. It is a very pretty ribbon. Survived. Yay. Yay. Okay, I found the tooth, definitely. Yeah, because I have a 1. Alright, so that was... And the jump scare. I didn't get jump scared! That's even worse. That's even worse. Alright, and then there's gonna be Angie bitch in the window. Oh no. But why? Cuckoo. No cuckoo. No la 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 la. Oh. And then we call because the ladies are missing. I get accused of being a pervert, even though it's not my fault this game's like the way that it is. I'm like, that's slander, and I will sue you. And she's like, oh, never mind, I'm sorry. And then we find out that the girls are missing. Now I need to go get my teeth. Alright, so... Oh, wait, shit. That's right. Come! Everywhere. Alright, so there's a notice board on two sides. So if it's not here, it's on the other side. There's something stuffed into the red crack. I'll need to touch the crack if I want to figure out what it is. Touch it. It's lukewarm and damp. Ugh! A sharp pain shoots through my finger. Something's biting me. I yank my finger out to check for an injury. What? Strangely enough, there's no wound. Am I just imagining things? The thing that was stuck in the crack has now fallen to the floor. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Okay, and then the third one's in the corridor, and then the fourth one's at the statue. I'll walk. For the... Oh. No! It's okay. The doll... Hold on.
Yoshi.
They put it past the line. That's mean. It's an eerie tooth. Okay, so there's another eerie tooth, and then there's one in the courtyard. See, I went and I got the eerie tooth from the courtyard because I'd never been at the courtyard before.
これは
But up. Nice.
よし、いけそう
I leveled up. Hey. Alright, so now I have 4 teeth. I'm gonna return to the infirmary. I'm gonna upgrade my bag. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna... Alright. Whee! Clock tower! Okay. Sorry, chat. Twitch, please don't ban me. I'm not focusing on it. Oh my god. Help. I'll keep it the same. I kept it the same. I helped Dodio first. Okay, it's over. I have shielded your eyes. Okay. I helped Nadia spared us. Jesus. Oh, it's anime time. Or not. They cut off so fast. Okay, so we're trying to figure out who the departed is. What happens if I ask... what if I pick Michiho here? What are you saying? There's no way Michiho's
calm down, Hime. He's just working through options. You have to consider all possibilities. Given how I'm being super friendly towards you, I could be suspicious. You're wrong, though. However, Michiho was targeted by the Departed. She was also attacked when we were investigating Kashima. It's hard to imagine her as the Departed. I don't even want to consider it. This isn't as easy as I thought. Alright, so I think that everything's gonna stay the same. Alright, so now we're going to skip to the end of this chapter. And then we'll be back on track and we can continue. I'm actually having like a lot of fun with this game. The text. Done. I don't think so. I was gonna say, it's not letting me skip this, but no, I just needed to. Alright, we take it back to the dorms. I drink my coffee. And then Dorio calls me to tell me she's taking a bath. I don't know. And then we save. Yay! I'm back on track. Chapter 4, the end. The shortest chapter. Thank God it was the shortest chapter. I was about to crash out. A few days have passed since the incident at the clock tower, and then Mashita came. Because I've decided to do things alone, and that's fucking stupid. Mashita always needs to show up when we're being stupid. Hey, hospital is surprisingly empty for midday. Forgive the expression, but the place is basically dead. From the other side of the hallway, a familiar-looking man is approaching me. Next to him is a small girl. What? Oh! Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Are you also here to visit Diamond, Ada? Oh, he's visiting with the little girl. I forget her name. Yeah, pretty much. She asked me to come with her. Aww. Our little dress is so cute. Suzu, there we go. Good afternoon. This girl is Suzu Morimiya. Although she's been a grade schooler, she's also one of the bark bearers. After our previous case, she's come to idolize Ada and treat him as her older brother. Ada, why are you taking Suzu here on a weekday afternoon? She's not skipping school, alright? Today's her school's anniversary. I heard the situation from Ada. Mr. Diamond's still asleep because of a spirit's curse, isn't he? Most likely. No way. Her eyes are filled with a deep sorrow. No! Don't you worry, Shuju. Please stop bringing children to get cursed. I mean, I think it's fine for her to visit Diamond in the hospital. So long as we don't take her to the school, we should be fine. Mr. Yashiki and I will definitely save Mr. Diamond, alright? Ada proudly taps his chest while making that claim. I have no idea where that confidence comes from. Despite my skepticism, the display brings a smile back to Suzu's face. Ada, mister, can I trust you too? Yes, you can trust us. Now stay as far away from this case as possible, Suzu. Only guarantee in life is death, kid. That's crazy. Thank you, mister. Anyway, Mr. Yashiki, I'll continue to back you up on your investigation. Ada, about that. Oops, let's save that for later. I've got to get Shuju back home. I'll go to Kujo Mansion after that. Call me if you need anything. See you later, mister. Ada and Suzu leave after that. Yeah, we're at the hospital. They were visiting Diamond because he has blood wheezing syndrome. crap. That was my chance to tell him. Following Slipmouth caution his case, I told Moa and Sho to stay out of the investigation, but Ada wasn't around, so I haven't told him yet. Yeah, because it's stupid. What if they decide to do shit on their own then? And then they don't have you to protect them. I finish my visit with Diamond and leave the hospital. Like, here's the problem. I understand keeping the kids away, right? Mashita's gonna come in here and, like, smack the shit out of you for not calling him. He is still comatose, showing no signs of leaving limbo and rejoining the ranks of consciousness. And Diamond's probably, like, in his coma going, oh my god, this fucking idiot. He needs to call Mashita. Let's get Ada killed. No! Ada's fine. The doctors have yet to identify the root cause of his coma. If it's truly the departed's curse that is behind his condition, he won't pull out of this so long as the departed still exists. I drive my car to Konohara Academy. A new notice hasn't been discovered yet, but Mr. Konoha has asked me to teach a class this afternoon. Yay. The idol, the delinquent, and the neat. And the otaku. I enter the classroom and take my place in front of the students. I then proceed with the class like usual. When Konoha first asked me to teach as part of my investigation, I thought it would be an absolute disaster, but surprisingly, I'm doing just fine. I can't believe he's found his calling. On the other hand, the students seem to be doing markedly less fine. The number of fidgeting students that can't focus on class is too large to ignore. Considering some of them also asked me about my investigation, it's obvious what's on their minds. The departed isn't just a fringe rumor anymore. These students have gone from being amused to being terrified. The human heart is a fragile thing. Seeing these kids with their flagging spirits, I know I need to hurry up and close the case. In what feels like a blink of an eye, the class is over. The first time I taught it felt like time stood still. It's kind of troubling to realize how I've been at it long enough that I'm used to it. After school, I start my investigation solo. I think back to my conversation with Dorio and Michiho the other day. The departed might be someone close to me. In order to narrow it down, I make the rounds asking teachers and students alike about the people involved in the incident. However, my efforts are fruitless and all I get is a lot of small talk and wasted effort. I attempt to take a different angle to figure out the departed's true identity and think it over. The departed is good at hiding. Let's say they're able to take the place of someone else. And when they do, they can perfectly duplicate that person's looks, memories, and personality. It'd be the perfect disguise. Nobody could see through that. With that level of deception, the only real chance to know their true identity would probably be once they've achieved their goal, which is likely to be when they exchange vows with their dear husband. And for me, that would either be death or a fate worse than that, so I have to find the answer before then. I glance up at the notice. It's already dark out. It's time for the students to leave the school. I'm not getting anywhere by blindly hunting for clues. I better go to the infirmary and put together a real plan of action. You know, it sounds like you could use the help of an investigator. You know? Just, you know, a detective, if you will. It's too bad we don't know anybody like that, right? Because it would be stupid to not ask them for help, right? I find a woman in a white coat waiting inside the infirmary. Oh, it's, I know her. It's the lady in glasses with the ponytail. Oh, yeah? Oh, something. For a moment, I think she's a school nurse, but then I see her face. Yeah! Yo! Madoka Hiro! Hello, Yashiki. I never would have imagined you'd be a teacher here. I was really shocked when I heard the news from Diamond. Hiro, why are you here? To help you out with the investigation. What else would I be doing here? I never would have imagined I'd hear the word help come from Hiro's mouth. There's gotta be a reason. Well, I think that her and Diamond are besties, so... Hey Hiro, how have you been? She's Madoka Hiro. She wears a white coat, but not because she's a doctor. Hiro's a mark bearer who works at a pharma company as a researcher. If I remember correctly, you don't handle paranormal phenomena all that well. Well, true. I mean, after all the suffering I was put through before, how could I be expected to like it? So, why are you here then? Jeez, you're so annoying. I have my own reasons, alright? She's rather intelligent, but Hiro also has quite the cowardly streak. However, there are times when her curiosity gets the better of her and she ends up poking her nose into bizarre incidents. Call it a test of courage, I suppose. To tell you the truth, I'm here because Diamond asked. In the event that something were to happen to him, he asked that I come help you in his stead. Hence, I'm here, using up my paid leave. I appreciate you taking your obligation to Diamond seriously, but this case is extremely dangerous. There have been a lot of casualties already. Oh, come now, don't patronize me. I'm fully aware of the dangers present. Then why are you... Because I want to save Diamond. Simple as that. They're my friends too, not just yours. I was gonna say, Hiro's the other person that will not take no for an answer. Talk about the investigation. Diamond apprised me of the situation. A spirit known as the Departed issues notices targeting people and then has other spirits kill them. Correct? Yeah, and it's been pretty successful. We have a number of victims already. That spirit seems to have some human tendencies, eh? They behave a bit like a serial killer. The Departed is different from any other spirit I've encountered so far. They're cunning, and they possess the ability to pass themselves off as human and hide within the school. Like, he's acting like Mary wasn't cunning as hell. Like, she had him wrapped around her little finger until the finale. And I've also heard they're obsessed with you, no? You sure have a strong connection with spirits, Yashiki. I guess so. I wonder if that's just another aspect of my lineage, like the way I seem to be able to see paranormal phenomena that others can't. Well then, shall we proceed with the investigation? Wait a minute, Hiro. I'm going to investigate alone. I don't want to get you involved in this. She's... Say what? You're just gonna disregard my feelings? I don't get a say in the matter? Hiro. Did you understand what I told you before? I used my paid leave, jackass. Like... You aren't the only one who feels frustrated about what happened to Diamond. So you better ditch that weird, I'm the only one who can carry this burden, I'll sacrifice myself mindset. It really gets on my nerves. But... I'll just take matters into my own hands if you keep insisting I stay out of this. Just give it up. A triumphant smile brightens her features. I don't think I'm going to win the war of wits against her. Moving on to your investigation. I've heard there's no new notice yet. As of this moment, that is correct. I have a feeling one will arrive soon, though. Let's go check the faculty room. You have a sixth sense or something? I guess you could call it that. I have a feeling the Departed wants me, their dear husband, to continue pursuing this case. My hunch is right. That means they'll be more likely to issue a notice while I'm here at school. Madoka Hiro! She actually went, fuck off. Let's begin the investigation. First off, let's go to the special building and check the notice in the faculty room. Okay, but first and foremost, we need to, like, go everywhere, so... I want to see what you say about all of these rooms. There's no one here, let's just go somewhere else. Or not, you know, that's fine. Oh, when I get to the room, one of the teachers informs me that Mr. Konoha is away at the moment. Which unfortunately means I'm going to have to ask Sakamoto. Goodness gracious, you again? Sakamoto's cold tone of voice makes it apparent that she finds this meeting just as unfortunate as I. What's your business here? I have work to do. Has a new notice from the Departed arrived? Notice? Oh, now that you mention it, I did get a report of something like that earlier. What about it? Why are you being so nonchalant for? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I believe I've made my position quite clear. I find this investigation of yours to be, at best, a pointless waste of time.
Sakamoto shoots a withering glare in my direction, looking like she just swallowed a bug. She's usually pretty open about her dislike of me, but she's taking it to another level today. I got a report from the dorm manager the other day. She informed me that you took Dorio and Kinakawa out and made them violate their curfew. I didn't do shit! The headmaster might have ordered me to let your absurd behavior slide, but this is unacceptable. So that's why she's being particularly hostile toward me today. I didn't make those girls break curfew, but I can see how she'd skew it that way. How it'd skew that way in Sakamoto's mind, and I doubt my explanation would change much. Those notices are pranks. It's a mere coincidence that those students disappeared when the notices were... I know correlation does not equal causation, but if somebody says, hey, I'm gonna get you, and then the people in those notices start disappearing, and there's been like 5 or 6 of them, I'm sorry, but I would start to take these a little seriously. Like, I would start feeling like we probably have a serial kidnapper on our hands. At best. The departed, ghosts, the supernatural, it's all a bunch of ludicrous nonsense. To think a man like you has sullied a good name of teachers just to investigate this rubbish. Sakamoto's practically got steam coming out of her ears. I wonder what I can do to calm her down. I'd ask her to at least cooperate. I don't care if you believe in the departed or not, but I'm only here because Mr. Konoe hired me and I'm trying to do the job my client, your boss, asked me to. Can you at least cooperate? Ugh. Where's the new notice? I don't have it with me. I told the student to pick it up to throw it away. You told them to do what now? Which student was it? Kakuta from the disciplinary committee. He found it when patrolling the school. What does he look like? He's a strapping, well-built boy. He's in the karate club. Strapping, well-built boy doesn't tell me shit. Oh my, look at the time. Like, this is the high school. There's probably plenty of well-built boys if y'all have any sports clubs. I have to go now. I have a meeting. Before I can even protest, Sakamoto's already left the room. Other teachers are following suit. Well, she's clearly not a fan of yours, Yashiki. Though, you pretty much earned that treatment for hitting on high school students. I didn't do it! That's not what happened. Stop making things weird. Matoka's like, you did what now? Looks like we're gonna have to put in some effort to find this Kakuta boy. I mean, we might stumble upon him simply by stopping to talk to each stout student we see on the way. But it'd be nice if we had a bit more information to go on. More information. Dorio or Michiho might know him. Sakamoto's obviously going to be keeping a close eye on my contact with those two, but I can't let that interfere with my work. There's no one here. Dorio is organizing the documents in the student council room. Oh, Mr. Yashiki, thank you again for your help. Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. Do you know Kakuta? I've heard he's a big guy from the disciplinary committee. I know him. He's in 2C. How about you try looking for him in his classroom? Got it, thanks. I didn't mean to go to the library. Let me go to the infirmary. And then let's start exploring. Are there any teeth in the daytime chapter? She also does the walks with her hands in her pockets thing. Oh, I love that. I love Hiro. She's kind of great. Hi. Do you want to go home together? The sun's almost set. Why me? So you don't care if I get killed by the departed on my way home? What? That's not what I said. Let's go home together then. Fine, what a pain. Two people who look like siblings leave the classroom. Since all of the classmates the classrooms are open, I'm gonna be. We'll just slowly go through these. We're gonna go to 2C last. There are 2 teeth. Okay. So go to 2C last. Got it.
これは
This red thing looks like mold, huh? Do you mind if I collect it and analyze it?
But knock yourself out. Go outside and continue the investigation in other places. What? The school's getting strange these days. I know, right? It smells musty in here. Is it because of the departed? I've heard there's an outbreak of mold somewhere in the school. Yikes, just imagining it makes my skin itchy. Anyway, let's go home. Yeah. The couple leave the area. No.
よし
Notices for students are posted on the bulletin board. Club activities will be halted for the time being. Head home as soon as classes are over.
Spirits only appear at night, so we'd be fine during the day. I guess you can never be too careful.
Hiro, can you check the bathroom for me? Hiro, can you inspect this area?
Oh, alright. Wait a second.
I found a tooth.
I looked inside, but there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary.
Door leads to the male restroom. I'll go inspect the place. Wait here.
Take your time.
I didn't find anything in particular. It's locked. The door won't open. I don't sense anyone's presence. I have no business in the corridor now. She does the little girly run. I'm crying. Okay, we're gonna go up to the 3rd floor really fast. You know, if these areas aren't still locked. The little girly rug kills me every time. She's so cute. I'm gonna check the place if there's anything concerning in there. Okay, let's talk to this guy first. I saw a big guy going to the back of the hallway earlier. It's probably Kakuta from 2nd year. I wonder what he's up to. Fuck! That means he's over there. Why? Hold on. Hello, Michiho. Oh, hello there. I got a painted lady in the courtyard earlier. Wanna watch some butterflies together? Sorry, but I'm in a hurry now. You know Kakuta? I've heard he's a big guy from disciplinary committee. Oh, I saw him going up to the 3rd floor just now. What business do you have with that karate guy, though? Is he the notice? The new notice targeting the Karate Kid or something? I don't know yet, but thanks for the info. 1 second, Hiro. The windows are covered by curtains. Okay. Let's see. Hold on, there were 2 students here. Are we the only ones left in the school? Nope, I think the student council members are still here. Damn, they sure like to stay late despite all the rumors. I don't really fear the departed since I know you're going to protect me.
The heck are you talking about? I'm totally not saving you. I'm not good with ghosts and stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go home now. What? Me too. Aw. Let's go, lesbians? Question mark? Go protect me, senpai. Alright, let me see. Doesn't look like there's anything here. What about Twisty? Bean, I can't see. Your fat head's in my way. Okay, so no teeth on the second floor. It's a long run back. Let me check this door really fast. Locked and won't open. And then this guy said that he was at the end of the hall. So let me check these classrooms really fast. I think I know what he looks like, so I'm not gonna stress.
Yoshi.
The windows are covered by curtains. Let's see. I have found no teeth. Like, are there 2 teeth in this chapter, or are there 2 teeth in this daytime segment? There's a big, well-built guy standing over there. He looks pretty strapping. Are you Kakuta? Yes, the name's Shinichi Kakuta. Where's the departed notice? I'm hoping you haven't thrown it away already. No, I still have it. Miss Sakamoto told me to trash it, but I feel like I should show it to you since you're investigating them. Thanks a lot. You should thank Dorio and Kinukawa. They've been asking everyone to pitch in and help you out. He pulls out the departed's notice and hands it to me. If that's it, I'll be heading to my classroom. Feel free to come by 2C if you still need anything. I'll be at school for a while. Kakuta then walks off. I quickly scan the new notice. It has all the hallmarks of the previous notices, an accordion folded piece of paper with eerie handprints on it. So this is what a notice looks like, huh? It's really giving off the horror vibes. Hurry up and check it out. Come on. Dear Hooligan. Hooligan? Not the hooligans. Kokuri will kill you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in the school, your beloved, the departed. Kokuri. The next victim is a hooligan, and the spirit is Kokuri. So by hooligan, they mean those boorish thug types, right? Yeah, so I think we should try and gather information that would lead us to the identity of these 2 things. Asking the remaining students would probably be more fruitful than asking the teachers. The faculty doesn't seem so cooperative. Yeah, and maybe that student council girl will tell you. I mean, she actually appears to be trying to help you. Also, I'd like to hear more from that Kakuta kid. Yeah. What's with you? Yeah, come on, give me more to work with than that. This is your operation here. Don't make me handle everything alone. Oh, okay. As much as I want to point out that she's cut me off every time I've tried to speak, I hold my tongue. Besides, Zero's plan of attack is basically what I would have suggested. We better start asking about the hooligan and Kokuri.
I love Hiro. It's about time to leave school anyway. Now I've got to prove that the departed won't appear even if I stay here alone. Hanako this, Kokiri that. The people in the school are wacky. Who even believes ghosts and demons exist? Looking closely, the male student's legs are obviously trembling. Did you find Kakata? Yes, thank you. I'm happy that I could help. So, what do you want to talk about? Actually, we found a new notice. Whoa, so another one's finally here, huh? Show me. I showed Michiho the departed's notice. Yeah, so the next spirit is Kokiri. Well, Kokiri usually refers to an old fortune-telling technique, but I'm sure you already knew about that, right? Of course I did. The Kokiri fortune-telling that Michiho mentions is a technique that uses paper and a coin. One summons a spirit called Kokiri and has them answer a series of questions. To put it simply, it's a spirit summoning, which is vastly different than, say, astrology or trying to divine someone's future from their blood type. Which is why people say it's too dangerous to perform in the name of fun. But the Kokiri mentioned in the notice is a ghost, not the fortune-telling technique. So Kokiri is both the name of the technique and the summoning spirit, and the rumor is referring to the spirit. Can you tell me more about it, Michiho? Sure, why not? That reminds me, Hime and I were called by Miss Sakamoto this afternoon. You know what she said? Don't get too close to Mr. Yashiki. He doesn't belong here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have talked to you. She's probably gonna give you a lecture. Don't worry about it. You're my lifesaver and you're hunting down the departed like I am. Kokiri! So, about the Kokiri in the notice, I have a feeling it might be referring to Mr. Kokiri. Kokiri-san. Fushigi no Kokiri-san. There's a rumor like that at Konohara Academy.
Gosho. Kokiri Oji-san.
Kokiri Oji-san. Have you ever gone to a corridor on the second floor? Of course not. That place is restricted. Oh, it's finally gonna open. Do you know why? It's because of the Kokiri Shrine. That place is cursed. I'm not lying, it's the truth. I've even heard stories about it. On rainy days, some delinquents were hanging out on the second floor's corridor. They were kind of notorious. They were getting in fights on a daily basis. There are even rumors that they were into drugs. I guess they must have been bored. So they were messing around with the shrine as a dare, all laughing at with their stupid faces. They were kicking the shrine and scribbling on it, all sorts of things. What if they've even put out a cigarette on it? The wind and the rain got stronger. The delinquents were about to head back inside. At that moment, they heard a voice mixed with the wind. They turned towards the old shrine, the source of the voice, figuring someone must have been playing a prank on them. Except that they were the only ones in the corridor. Woo! Spooky! Obviously, they thought they were just imagining things. Those delinquents looked at each other and ran away from the corridor as fast as they could. And then they died. But that night, they died. Good morning, Jimmy. One of the delinquents, the one who snuffed out a cigarette on the shrine, felt a pain in his ear. And then they died. He felt a strange sensation when he touched his ear. It was dry and rough. It was weird, like there was something in his ear. It was a bug. Terrified, he went to go check himself in the mirror. Oh, his ear turned into mold. Mushrooms are growing from his ear. Oh dear. Folded cat mushrooms that look like maitake. And then he became a myconid. The mushrooms continued to spread from his ear to his neck to his cheeks and his chin. The delinquent shrieked, and then he became a mushroom. Then he called an ambulance. He got himself checked in at the hospital. They found no trace of mushrooms, but his ear had a really bad infection. The skin was rotting away, so they had to cut his ear off. When a teacher heard the story, they said it's the curse of Kokiri Shrine. That voice must have been Mr. Kokiri's, and that was his work. The rumors say Mr. Kokiri is the apparition of a priest who haunts the shrine. And that was the rumor about Mr. Kokiri. So please stay away from the shrine in the second floor's corridor. If you're cursed by the mushrooms, your lovely face will be ruined. Is Mr. Kokiri the name of the shrine? Correct. It's called Mr. Kokiri because the shrine has a mysterious voice. No one knows what Mr. Kokiri looks like, and they've only heard this voice. Creepy, isn't it? But the hooligan. Hooligan? I can't think of anyone. Maybe Izumi, I guess, but he's dead already. Yeah, but that bastard's dead. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I've never seen the person beside you. Is she a doctor like Mr. Diamond? I'm a researcher, not a doctor. But I do also deal with the health of living beings as part of my job. Oh, I see. An idol and a female scientist, huh? You sure have some amazing and gorgeous assistants. By the way, which one do you prefer? They're both dependable in their own ways. I have stamina, Hiro has the intelligence. That's not what I mean. Oh, well, it was stupid of me to expect something. You two sure are close. This girl might be the departed, you know. Shush, Hiro. Oh, I don't mind as long as Mr. Yashiki trusts me. Sorry, it's a joke. I'm kind of on edge since we don't have any idea who the departed might be. I don't mind. In this kind of situation, it's natural to have some suspicion. I miss my normal school life. Hey, Yashiki. Shouldn't you be able to pretty much guess who the hooligan may be? Based on what Michiho told me about Mr. Kokiri rumors. I agree with you there, but I still have no clue who it might be. The rumor said a delinquent student was cursed by the shrine in the second floor corridor. Why don't we go take a look there? Wait, are you serious? Aren't you being too cavalier here? We're going to be stepping into some deep shit if we approach that shrine. I'm not doing it for entertainment. It's for the investigation. You can stay here if you don't want to go. I never said I didn't want to go. I just wondered if there was a better way to do this. That's it. I'm not scared at all. Well, hang on. I want to talk to the dude. I forget. He's in 2C, right? He said he was going to be in his classroom in 2C. He's just fucking huge. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Do you still need anything from me? I've actually read the notice. A spirit named Kokiri is going to kill a hooligan tonight, right? Well, Mr. Konoha told me not to discuss the incident with the students out of consideration for their mental well-being. I can't just give him a dismissive reply, though. No need to hide it. The rumors have spread. Izumi the pianist and Horikoshi the model have been killed, just as the notice said anyway. They're missing, technically. And the one who killed them was a spirit named the Departed, right? They're hiding in the school right now. And rumors of the incidents have already spread to this extent. I'm not doing anyone any favors by keeping my mouth shut. I doubt that these rumors have been purposefully spread by any one target. These students believe the Departed, and they're connecting the dots and spreading the rumors on their own. And the weaker students must be tired of living in fear. I guess they're scared of the idea that the person next to them might be the Departed. Are you not scared, Kakuta? I like this guy.
If Spirit dares show itself to me, I'll just go to work with these fists. He's an idiot. I appreciate him. Because I don't really understand spirits. How about asking Hinakawa from student council? Yep. What about the hooligan? That's the person mentioned in the notice, right? Do you have any idea who it may be? If we're talking about hooligans at the school, I can only think of the delinquents. Those punks keep ignoring the school's rules and it's really pissing me off. Kakut is on the disciplinary committee, so it's not surprising that the behavior of some punks has got him all riled up. Okie dokie. Alright, well, before we go there, let's save. Because the last thing I need is to freaking die. My stomach is growling like crazy. And then let's get over to the second floor corridor. You and Diamond need more stamina, girl. The second floor's corridor should be just ahead. There's a crumpled paper in the gap. Well, it's a good thing that's not going to stop me because I can't read. The shrine where the people supposedly heard Mr. Kokori's voice should be right ahead. Looks like the door is unlocked. Let's check this place out. Hello? 1 second. I'm looking for teeth. The door is locked and tightly shut. I can't enter the old building from here. Do you know what this big straw rope in front of the door is? I have a feeling it's telling us not to enter, like in a spiritual sense. I'm getting goosebumps. Okay, no teeth. So let's talk to her. Hello? Hey, hooligan! A tanned, ostentatiously styled girl is absentmindedly lingering near the shrine. Hello. What is this, corpse party? Replies unintelligible, more like a groan. Just ignore her, Yashiki. Something's wrong with her. She's probably on drugs. Madoka's like, ugh. Okay. An old shrine is standing here. This has got to be the shrine from the rumor about Mr. Kokori. Let's take a closer look. First thing that stands out is it's a rather small shrine. It's completely weathered after being exposed to the elements for a long period of time. Another noticeable feature is the number of talismans on it, and they all have bugs. The image on the talismans looks kind of like a centipede. There's a small gap in the shrine door. It's too dark to tell what's inside, though. We need to open the door first if we want to see what's inside. Reach toward the door to check what's inside. Old man. The female student next to me groans and slowly forces out some words. Don't do anything bad to the shrine. You're not my supervisor. Old man, you're... Oh, Jesus! I'm not a hooligan! I'm a teacher! Growling, the female student launches an attack. Help! The terrifying look in her eyes, the female student raises something resembling a baton. I see something that looks like mushrooms around her neck. Maybe she's possessed? Help! Use my back as a shield, trying to deflect her attacks. Help! I'll just get, but I'm too tense to react. Her baton attack catches me flat-footed. She hits me square in the torso. Ow! Alright, Hero, you want to try this? Lend me your bag! Hero uses my bag as a shield. This girl's just gonna beat my ass. Hey! Ow. Hero blocks the attack with my bag. Great! Female student flinches for a moment. You should be able to catch her now, Yashiki. However, she immediately regains her balance. Then swings her baton and launches another attack. Hiro's struggling just to create an opening all alone. I need to come up with a different plan. Looks like this isn't the right choice. We gotta work together! We try to use my bag as a shield. Let me see if us both doing it does things, and then if it sucks, I'll just die. Nice. The female student recoils. Grab her, Hero! Okay, calm down. Hero captures the student's arms from behind. Helping out, I immediately restrain her. The student lets out a yell and then goes quiet. Looks like this is the right choice. Survived. Yeah, I think I have drain damage. She beat me with her baton. The student faints and the mushrooms on her neck instantly vanish, so it really was a spiritual phenomenon. Assuming the rest of the rumor is accurate, that would mean the mushrooms were the shrine's curse. Keep an eye on her, Hero. I'll investigate the inside of the shrine. Sure thing. Just like, I walk towards the shrine and put my hand on the door. There's a talisman on it. Inside the shrine, I find some bizarre stuff. Oh. A petri dish used for experiments. Inside the dish is a dead centipede. Some red substance appears to be growing from the centipede. What in the world is this? It's the mold! Ooh, I see you found something interesting. Those red filaments are probably mushrooms. It's difficult to tell without the caps. Without me realizing it, Hiro's already peering over my shoulder. Looks like those are mushroom hyphae growing on the dead centipede. I think they're Ophiocordyceps. Whatever. Very interesting. But what's it doing here? Old shrines aren't usually a place where you'd store lab equipment. What are you gonna do with the petri dish? Bet you're gonna keep it. I guess so, yeah. Pressed by Hiro, whose eyes are sparkling with curiosity, I collect the petri dish. Creepy petri dish. What are you gonna do with her? It doesn't seem like she's going to regain consciousness anytime soon. Well, we'll probably take her to the infirmary. We can't just leave her here. Let's take her back to the infirmary. Hey, some student collapsed. And then Sakamoto's like, why do you have a bruise on your temple? From there, I walk straight to the infirmary. The smell of cigarette smoke assaults my nose the moment I enter. Is that him? Are we finally back? Are we so back? Hey! He looks mad. Oh no, Mashita looks mad. You can't smoke here. This is cool. You think he cares?
You're finally back. I've been waiting. Inside, I see a sharp-eyed man tossing a cigarette into a portable ashtray. Mashita... the smell of cigarettes. Hey, no smoking inside the school. There are kids here. You're a terrible influence, you know? Where's your common sense, Mashita? Oh, is that how it is? Back in my day, the teachers would openly smoke in the faculty room. This is an infirmary. Well, times have changed. You need to be more considerate. Back in my day. Oh, what a pain. Anyway, who's that kid on your back? Let me lay her down first, then we can talk. I put the unconscious girl down on the bed. She's totally out of it. Guess I'll just have to leave her here for the moment. Alright, can you give me the details now? Don't exactly expect to reunite with your friend and find him carrying an unconscious girl on their back. Fine, I've got some questions to ask too. Ask about Mashita. Satoru Mashita, a mark bearer and former detective who's now working as a private investigator. He's not really all that knowledgeable about spirits and paranormal phenomena, but after the events of our shared past, he often joins me when I'm out on spirit-related cases. Never would have expected to come to a place like this, even on an investigation. You mean a school that's still in session? Yeah. Place full of brats sounding nothing but trouble to me. All I got scolded just for having a friggin' smoke. Sneaking into an abandoned school is way easier. Let me just make one thing clear, Mashita. I'm begging you, please try not to attract any unwanted attention. No guarantees on that one, pal. I'm just gonna do things my own way, and if anyone's got a problem with that, they'll just have to deal with it. The corner of his mouth twitches in a mischievous grin. Mashita is a man who will do anything for his investigation. Mr. Konoha and Sakamoto will not appreciate his presence or methods. But his eccentric methods have a way of dragging the truth out of situations where a more civilized approach would fail. Why are you here? Well, Sho called me. I bet you money either Moe or Hiro called him. Have you finished your job, Mashita? Yeah, can't tell you much about it though, since I'm under NDA. And just when I thought I'd be able to relax for a bit, that hag Yasuoka asked me to help you out. She's a real slave driver. This man is different from the other mark bearers. Oh, he's different, is he? Because of his job, he's a seasoned veteran when it comes to cases involving dangerous and bizarre spirits. If he's offering to help, I'll jump on it. No, guys. I have to do all of this alone by myself. It's too dangerous. I can't risk you. Mashita's coming? Fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, I'll jump on it. His help makes it that much more likely that Hiro and the Departed's targets will survive. Mashita, my goat. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Save your thanks for the old bag. I'm just here to work. Okay. So what do you think? Yasuoka gave me a summary of the case. A spirit masquerading as a student, huh? Wonder how their grades are. He's cracking jokes, but his eyes show no trace of a smile. Under the surface, he must be just as tense as we are. You want to know what I think? You're basically being jerked around by the Departed's notices. All those spirits from the notices, and you're still no closer to figuring out who the Departed is. Maybe you're right. But if I just ignore the notices, someone's gonna die. Then what's your plan? You just gotta keep dancing to their tune until they get bored and quit? That's... Don't get sidetracked and forget your original goal, Yashiki. The only way you can solve this case is to find the Departed hiding in the school. And what you should do is start by looking around at everyone around you as potential suspects. By the way, Yashiki, Mashita jerks his head over in the direction of the girl on the bed. Tell me about her already? How long are you gonna make me wait? I share everything I've learned about Mr. Kokiri and Hooligan and the events at the shrine. So this kid attacked you. School violence is kind of a lost art these days. What a special moment in your teaching career, eh, Mr. Yashiki? Cut it out with that. Hearing you say that makes my skin crawl.
No matter how you choose to look at it, this kid isn't normal. She called us hooligans and had mushrooms growing along her neck. Right, considering that, maybe she was possessed by Kokori. Oh dear. Yep. Yep. Who is this kid anyway? She doesn't have her student handbook, and no matter how many times you shake her, she's not showing any signs of waking up. Waiting for her to wake up is such a waste of time. Let's just ask someone else about her. We should be able to find someone who knows who she is pretty quickly. She was obviously trying to stand out. Let's ask around about the Petri dish too while we're at it. Who knows, maybe we can learn who placed this thing inside the shrine. So we're just gonna show that thing to the students? They're going to start talking about me. Too late to worry about your reputation. You already tricked 2 female students into breaking their curfew. I don't care if you get all chummy with those brats for the investigation, but y'all, it's not what it looks like. I'm sorry. You better not do something weird that ends up blowing back onto me, Yashiki. Give me a break, you two. I really hope this puts a stop to this topic. I'll have whoever I don't bring with me keeping an eye on the unconscious girl while I resume the investigation. Let's see if anyone at the school can tell me about the girl or the Petri dish. Well, if they're gonna be watching over her, it's probably best to leave Hiro.
そういえば
Grizzled, unorthodox ex-detective. Incredibly curious researcher. Why is she looking at me like that?
了解した
Did you find Kakuta? Yes, along with this new notice. So there's another new notice. Mind showing it to me? I showed Dorio the Departed's notice. So, they're threatening to kill someone again? And it's my job to prevent that from happening. If you got any information that could help, please let me know. Sure. Oh, that reminds me. I've been wondering about this for a little bit now. I realize that you've started calling Michiho by her first name. Oh no. Hime! They're gonna talk! Mind telling me why? I had a feeling this would come up, actually. I told Dorio about how Michiho forced me to call her by her first name if I wanted her to cooperate. I figured. I couldn't imagine someone as serious as you just deciding to be so casual with their students. You bring up a good point. What do you think? Should I go back to calling her by her last name? No, don't do that. Michiho will hate me. Why would she? She's trying to get along with you in her own way. So I don't want to interfere with her wishes like that. Well, I don't want to get along with her in her own way. I want to get along with her my way, which is formal, and in a way that won't cause rumors. Well, alright. Please be nice to Michiho. Sorry, I don't really know much about spirits. Yeah, okay. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if she knows her. I think I have an idea of who she is. It might be one of the first years, Saki Maruhashi. Why does Maruhashi sound familiar? Maruhashi sounds really familiar for some reason. But it's not one of the mark bearers. What's Amanome's last name? Well, it's Seiji Amanome. Haruhi's... It's not Haruhi. Haruhi? See, I can't even remember her name. I don't think it's Wandering Rabbit's lady. Could somebody look up Maruhashi? Mitsuru Maruhashi. Oh, is that the dude? He's the guy that died. He's the Yakuza grunt. He's Seiji's grunt. Okay. Oh no. Wait. That's not your brother, is it? I'm sorry. He's not gonna be alive for very long, Saki. Oh no, is she also gonna die? Fuck. What'd she like? I don't know her personally, but some of the first year council members were telling me some things. She's never had any friends and is always on her own. She's got a bad rep because of it. There's nobody to defend her. There are all kinds of rumors surrounding her, saying she likes to go out at night and drink and smoke, and she's associated with a biker gang. Was Maruhashi in a biker gang? These may be just rumors, but if they're true, that makes Saki Maruhashi a kid worthy of the name Hooligan. Hey, I found this weird dish. Check out the creepy petri dish and show it to Dorio. What is that? A dead centipede? And what are those red things? They're actually mushrooms. Do you know anything about this petri dish? Not at all. I don't know anything at all about it. Mr. Yashiki, can you please keep it away from me? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. He left the gang life to join the Yakuza, apparently. Oh dear. And this is the 90s, so... Dorio breathes a huge sigh of relief when I put the petri dish back into my bag. Her reaction's totally normal. Machida and I have just become so desensitized to these sort of creepy things that we forget how normal people view them. Okay then. Well, I tried. There's no one here. There's no one here. Okay, so let's save after that conversation. I feel bad that Dorio's probably gonna get shafted because anytime I can take Machida with me, I'm probably gonna take him with me. I didn't realize Machida was shorter than me. That's funny because he's probably stronger. Oh, he's way stronger. So he's way stronger than me. He's smarter than me too. Shit. No, he's stronger and smarter. I'm crying. I've got him beat on spiritual power. And then his dexterity is lower than mine. I know they didn't make this man stronger and smarter than me. I'm dead. Hiro is slightly smarter than Machida. She's way less strong. She's the most dexterous of the three of us. And she's got the second highest spirit power, but not by much. Her equipment is a calculator, and he has an old oil lighter. Okie dokie. Me, I want teeth. Okay, so I'm assuming I should go. I've checked all of these areas, so I think surely. Hey, look! I have a new friend. I was just thinking about insects. Cabochorns are cute, don't you think? So what did you want to ask me? Him and I are your allies. Okay. Describe the girl who attacked me and ask if she knows her. I think I've seen her before, but I don't know her name. I'm not a delinquent after all. What with this bug thing? I take out the creepy petri dish and show it to Michio. Ooh, a Chinese redhead! Colopendra subsynipsis.
Did you know, even though the name is centipede means 100 foot, there aren't many centipedes that actually have 100 feet. I think, like, only a few soil centipedes have that many feet. Seizing the opportunity to talk about insects, Michiho immediately begins flexing her knowledge about centipedes. She doesn't even have a reaction to the terrible sight inside the dish. Hey, I appreciate the centipede lesson, but what about the mushrooms? So these red thingies are mushrooms. No clue, it's beyond my scope of knowledge. Oh, I see. Thanks. Judging by that reaction, Michiho won't be able to tell us anything useful about the petri dish. So we should probably talk to what's-his-face about her. Okay, should I have found teeth by now? Because I'm about to just go straight to 2C and talk to the dude to figure out the name of the hooligan lady. Ow! Like, I don't know. I don't think Anywhere News opened up, but... Oh, we're back. I saved, so I should in theory be okay. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Do you still need anything from me? Yeah, okay. I'm about to talk to him about that. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if he knows her. Yeah, I know her. She always hangs out in the connecting corridor. She keeps going there even though I've warned her many times. This is why I hate delinquents. They're stupid. That's a little mean. Do you know anything else? Nothing in particular. I don't really care to know about delinquents. If she wasn't a girl, I would have punched her in the face. Hey now, aren't you in the karate club? Male or female, students shouldn't fight with each other. I'm just joking. Martial arts should be used to train your mind and body, not hurt others. I take out the creepy petri dish from my bag and show it to Kakuta. What? The moment he sees the dish, his eyes bulge. What's wrong, Kakuta? No, it's just... My apologies. It's so disgusting. I don't even know what to say. Centipedes alone are already gross, but the mushrooms just make it so much worse. But you know what the mushrooms are! Where'd you find it? The science room? No, it's inside the shrine in the second floor connected corridor. Huh? What was this thing doing in there? I have no idea either. Doubt it's a prank. Oh. Well, I have to get back to patrolling. Sorry, but I've got to end our chat here. Kakuta bids us farewell and quickly leaves the classroom. Hey, Yashiki. Something's off with that brat's statement. You must have noticed it too, right? He knew they were mushrooms. It's the mushrooms, of course. When I first saw the petri dish, I didn't even realize they were mushrooms, but Kakuta noticed that right away. That's a bit strange. Correct. I see your brain's working just fine. Rude. He may know where the mushrooms came from. We better speak to Kakuta again. He should still be at the school. Let's go find him. Alright, maybe because he moved, I can get a tooth. I didn't get a tooth for that. Oh, you weren't supposed to? Okay, but where is it? So I talked to the person in 2C and showed them the petri dish. Insects and bugs are actually different? So what do you want to ask me? What? Is it a macro-micro thing? Are all bugs insects, but not all insects bugs? Oh, okay. So I should just keep going. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I bumped into Karate Man earlier. Like, literally, he bumped right into me. But he didn't even apologize and went straight upstairs. The other disciplinary committee members would be shocked if they do. Tell them off for me. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. Kakata? He's not here. Said he went straight upstairs. So that means he's in the science room?
ここ
Large shelf with a glass door. Flasks and bottles are stored inside. They're clearly lab equipment and used for class. I better not touch them. A large shelf with a glass door. Test tubes and tripods are stored inside. For some reason, there are a number of dead insects stuck to the door. You can't get replicable results when you have contaminants in your receptacles. Is it like this in every school? Stop talking smart. You're making me feel inferior. Pile of cases used for carrying equipment. I shake it lightly, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Okay. Spooky. Wah! There's definitely an eerie tooth in here. Kakata's inside the storage room. Several documents are scattered on the floor below him. It looks as if the room has been ransacked. Mr. Yashiki, I didn't do this. The room was already a mess when I came in. Please, you gotta believe me. Just tell me what happened here first, Kakata. Yes. When I was patrolling the school, I saw someone coming out of the science room. They seemed kind of suspicious, so I decided to check it out. The room looked the same as it always does, but I unlocked the storage room here to have a look just in case. That's when I found this mess. That's what you're saying happened? Yes, that's what really happened. Damn, I could have caught the culprit if I'd just come sooner. Kakata's eyes dart every which way as he's trying to spin his tail. My gut tells me that he's hiding something. Let's press him for details. You saw someone coming out of the room, right? What did they look like? A delinquent boy with brown hair? He was running at full speed, so I couldn't get a good look at his face. Why didn't you chase him? I didn't know what I should do. You're the fucking... At the time, I had no idea he'd be poking around the storage room. Is anything missing from the science room? I don't think so, but I'm not totally sure since I don't often come here. My apologies. To check if there were any shadows, someone might be hiding in there. I checked over the room, but I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. That's why I decided to enter the storage room. The storage room is locked, right? Yes, so I unlocked it. Since I'm on patrol, I have the keys with me. Is it easy to borrow the keys? Yeah, then how the fuck did he get in? Not at all. Who knows what those delinquents would do if they had these keys? So, how did only trustworthy students like me would be able to borrow the keys? So, bro, that's all I need to hear from Kakata. Of the three pieces of information he gave me, 2 of them are inconsistent. He may give himself away if we point it out. Let's put his feet to the fire, shall we? Hold on, can I get the log up? Because, like, what's suspicious is how could the delinquent be in the science room, storage room, if he couldn't have gotten a hold of the key, right? But I wasn't paying attention to what 2 pieces of information point that out. Brain, if I'm correct in my line of thinking, can you tell me which one of these is the correct one? Because, like, all of these things are okashi. The delinquent could not have gotten into the storage room without the key. Period. So maybe it's the delinquent and the key? Because he couldn't have done that? It's probably not the science room and the key. Yeah, the delinquent shouldn't have had the key for any of the rooms. Yeah, I was gonna say, also, like, the delinquent in the science room, like, also made sense to me, but I was just like... You said you saw a delinquent student, right? Yes, that's right. You said it was locked when you came in, which means the perpetrator locked it behind himself. But you also said the key is under tight control, and that it'd never be lent out to untrustworthy delinquent students. Just wondering if you could explain that for me? He must have stolen the spare key. Those delinquents, they have no shame. What else is this guy capable of? Well, I suppose we can always go check if the spare key's been stolen or not. Except I've got an alternate theory. Kakita, you broke into the room using the key you're holding. I have no idea why you did that, but you started acting weird after I showed this to you. Do you know anything about these mushrooms? I don't really know the details. I was just told to do this. By who? That's... The sound of a phone vibrating echoes in the room. Kakita takes out his phone. He then stares at the screen, his eyes wide with intense concentration. Oh. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. Killed? Who told you they're gonna kill you? MK? Mr. Kokiri! Kakita runs out of the storage room screaming at the top of his lungs while he's fucking dead. Wait! I dashed after Kakita with Mashita following hot on my heels. When I saw him running away like that, my mind immediately flashed back to Naomi, who ran away from us right before she met a tragic fate. I'm determined to prevent history from repeating itself. But my stamina fails me midway through the chase and Kakita disappears into the distance. The heck is with that brat's stamina? We never even gained ground on him. He must be some kind of monster. I agree with Mashita. His physical prowess certainly seems like it's beyond that of a typical high school student. Almost as if he's being possessed by a spirit. Or he's just really fit and Mashita smokes and you haven't been to PE in 20 years. Fine, let's go back to the science room. I'm curious what Kakita was trying to do. Yeah. We return to the science room storage room. My whole body feels heavy as I lead both led both physically from fatigue and mentally from looming sense of powerlessness. I'm starting to feel like I'm prey stuck in a spider's web, struggling pointlessly while the departed exerts a total control over me. Does this struggle have any purpose? Can I even save a single person? You saved people. Don't give me that hangdog look. Just focus on moving the investigation forward and don't think about anything else. If you can't handle that, then hit the road. Hiro and I can handle the rest. No, I'm fine. Masha's right. We need to act, not mope. There we go. This is why Mashita is needed. He gets Yashigi out of his stupid wangst moments. Let's inspect the storage room. We need to figure out why Kakita broke into this place. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. I haven't taken a break since I started, and I have to go to the bathroom. My plan is to go until nighttime, because I think that once I get to the nighttime investigation, that'll probably be like a good stopping point. But I will return. I just have to go to the bathroom and maybe get myself something to drink and rinse out my dishes. But yeah, the music's gonna die for a second, but once I tab back in, it'll come back. But go ahead, guys. Get out, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever it is you need to do in order to enjoy the stream, and we will be right back with some more Deathmark 2 after I take a break. when you tab out and everything goes to shit. I returned. I ate a muffin. So hopefully my stomach stops growling aggressively at me. Let me go ahead. Let me turn my camera on. Hello. Turn my chat on. Kill the BRB. This is a fine stuffed bear. It's not uncommon for schools to have stuffed animals, but a stuffed bear? That's unusual. I'm drawn to it. I see something glowing in its mouth. It's near you, too. Put my hand on the mouth, though I can't fit it all the way inside. What in the world are you doing? Oh, there's something inside, but I can't reach it since my hand doesn't fit. Well, then I won't be able to do it either. We need to find someone with slimmer hands, or just rip the bear open. Don't do that. If you do something like that here, you'll definitely call unwanted attention to us. Machida and I aren't going to be able to get the object out. We need someone with slender hands to get it out. Ugh. Hiro, help. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
そういえば
やってみる。
Dave. Okay, the thingy was on the 3rd floor? Question mark. Hiro, help. I need help.
よし
Why are you staring at the stuffed bear, Yoshiki? Oh, there's something inside, but my hands are way too big to fit all the way in. Do you want me to give it a try, then? I didn't mean it that way, but would you mind trying for me? To be honest, I don't really want to do it, since it looks like there'll be weird bugs in there, but I guess I'll have no choice, huh? Hiro timidly puts her hand in the bear's mouth with a gloomy expression on her face. Just a little bit more. Nice, I got it. Here you go. Hiro hands me an eerie tooth. Nice.
よし
And then there's gonna be one behind this, but I need Machida. Kakata was rummaging through this shelf until a bit ago. The door is wide open and the documents are all scattered. Okay, so I probably need to look at the documents on the ground. There's a large spiral shell fossil inside of the shelf. Is this an ammonite? Its distinctive shape looks pretty artistic for something so natural. Hello. Oh, you got some of the Danish?
よし
There are several documents on the floor. This must be Kakata's doing. Pick up one of the documents to look at the cover. There's a label with a caption written on it. Research on native plants that grow around Konohara Academy. There are 2 dates written under the title, one from 11 years ago and another one from 9 years ago. Does this research span 2 years? I find a preface on the next page. The fox forest behind the school seems to have a special environment. A variety of plants native to the area can be seen here. As a science teacher at Konohara Academy, I set out to catalog all of them. Following the preface page, there's a summary of the research done on various plants. There's photos of plants embossed, complete with detailed research information. It's thorough, yet a surprisingly easy read. It's clear that the author is both a fine writer and educator. What in the page between Fox Azalea and Foxtail Fern has been torn out. I skimmed through the end, but I don't find anything about the red mushrooms. Maybe what you were looking for is on the torn page? Most likely. Kakata must have done this. I bet it's why he snuck in here. Why would he do that, though? If he got caught, he'd be expelled. So you're saying that mushroom data would have been worth the risk for him? I guess he thought it was. I can't even imagine what information would be that important, though.
If we can't find that lost page, we may get a step closer to understanding Kakuto's motives. Should we report this to the school, Yashiki? No, we shouldn't. We back Kakuta in a corner if we did. We can always decide to turn him in later once we've heard his side of the story. Alright, so I found a tooth. I'm gonna go grab Mashita now because if I used him to get a tooth, I might end up using Mashita to get a tooth.
了解した。
Oh, Mr. Yashiki, finally! Abe showed up earlier and left me a message. Seekers of wisdom, I shall await you in the garden of knowledge. Why is Abe so fucking extra? What does that even mean? Don't ask me, I've got no clue either. Well, that's all. See you later. Okay, bye. Having finished her business with us, Michiho strolls off. The Garden of Knowledge. The library? Is there another tooth I need to get before the library, Rain? Or can I go talk to Abe? I'd assume that's where the Garden of Knowledge is. Just... I can't think of anywhere else. Go tackle? Go talk? Okay. Abe! There's someone inside the library. Or so I thought. After a beat, a boy suddenly emerges from behind. He's so extra! From behind the bookshelves. Why is he stupid? Welcome to the Garden of Knowledge, Mr. Yashiki. Seeing that you're here, that must mean you're in need of assistance from the sage, aka me. He's so pretentious. You're the one who called me here. Goodness, so you haven't realized it yet. My left eye said you wanted my wisdom. Hence why I told you where I was in advance. Consider this my being generous and proactively providing you my service. Whatever you say. I can't tell if he's Chuny or not. I can't tell if he's Chuny or if, like, he actually has, like, precognition. Or both. I can't follow his line of thinking at all. One thing's for certain, he's being nice to me today. Maybe he's in a good mood or something. There's a good chance to get some information out of him, so let's play along. I didn't realize that your clairvoyance let you see so far ahead. You really are incredible. Just as you mentioned, there was something I wanted to ask you. That's right, ask away. I'm listening. You seem to be in a good mood today. What's got you feeling so upbeat? What fine perception! I expect no less from the one and only Spirit Doctor. I'll be meeting my mentor for the first time in a while today. Who's your mentor? So they're the reason you turned out this way. I mean, are they the person who got you interested in the paranormal phenomena? Correct. My great master taught me the truth of the world. They made me the man I am today. They're the reason why Abe has developed such an interesting personality. They just warped his mind and completely ruined a kid's life. You hate to see it. I'm crying. Oh, I hope it's the old hobo that we found in the sewer in the first game. Please wait, Mr. Yashiki. I shall share information regarding the departed case on one condition. That condition being, you must complete my trial. Stop. We don't have time. There are lives at stake. Haruki. Haruaki! What trial? I want to see your true abilities as the Spirit Doctor. Be it your spiritual state or power. Show me everything. I don't know how to do that. I genuinely don't know what you want from me. I'm busy with my investigation, though. It'll take but a moment of your time. Are you ready? Well, I just saved, so sure. Now allow me to explain the trial. I have 3 talismans with me. Take them and get a good look. Hold on. The talismans belonging to Abe. The symbols triangle, square, and star are drawn on the talismans. Each talisman has a symbol on it. A triangle, a square, or a star. I'm going to envision one symbol in my head. I'm sure you already know what you should do, right? I have to guess. He's not clairvoyant. Or he's not, he's a little clairvoyant, but he's not the other thing. He's not... Oh my god, what's it called when you can see the future? I guess that is clairvoyant. No, but clairvoyant doesn't necessarily just mean seeing the future, though. I feel like there's a specific word for when you can see the future. Because clairvoyant also just means that you can see supernatural shit. Sometimes that involves being able to see the future. You merely need to read my mind with your supernatural powers. Mashita, please do not kill this kid. And state the symbol I'm picturing. What a silly game. Precognition, thank you. I was like, yeah, I'm a little... I'm not precognizant. The prattling of outsiders is not necessary for this trial. This is my trial for Mr. Yashiki. I'm just gonna kick this kid's ass. But I'm not psychic, let alone someone with supernatural powers. Humbling yourself, I see. I've selected a symbol. Now demonstrate your powers to me. What the fuck is Seimon? Ava starts mumbling something as if he's meditating. Seimon is what they call a pentagram in divination, which would be star. But he might be trying to throw me off, and the correct answer could either be triangle or square. Do I need to give a correct answer, though? Just show him the dish. Oh, he hates bugs. This might actually work. It might, either that or it's gonna immediately backfire, but even if it immediately backfires, I would love to see. I pick up the petri dish, open the lid, and try to show Abed the contents. We opened it? Oh no. The hideous centipede can be seen clearly the moment I open the lid. Now that I think about it, Abed really hates bugs. Playtime's over, Abe. Get a look at this. I present the petri dish to Abe, making sure the centipede inside is impossible to ignore. He's dead! Centipede! Get it away from me, please! Are you gonna give me your information then? That's unfair, Mr. Yashiki. There's a lesson for you. Never underestimate the craftiness of adults, you brat. What do you do now? Martin's just in the back, like, yeah, get him. Get him. Fine, I lose. Get that petri dish away from me now. Looks like this is the right choice. Would have been fucking funny. I can't believe it was that easy. I didn't think it was the right choice, but I wanted to see what his reaction would be. I've learned a lot. So this is how you exterminate spirits. You observe them and then strike at their weaknesses. How incredible, Spirit Doctor. Stop. I'm just a kid. My life is a nightmare. I fulfilled my end of the bargain, Abe. Time for you to spill everything you know. Understood. Alright, let's just talk to it. Let's just go down the list. Kokiri. I'll let him know that a new notice has arrived and ask him about Mr. Kokiri. Ow. So this time it's Mr. Kokiri, huh? I know him, obviously. A spirit that haunts the shrine in the second floor's connecting corridor, as well as the Fox Forest, is it not? Forest? That's news to me. Goodness me, the spirit doctor didn't even know that trivial bit of information. I guess you leave me no choice. What? Allow me to tell you the rumors I have learned. Kokiri-aji-san. This is a well-known rumor that spread around 10 years ago. There's an old shrine gate in the north corner of the school grounds. Beyond the gate lies a path leading to the forest. It's said that he appears there at night. That's just Inari with a shotgun. Or a hunting rifle, actually. Now that I get a better look at it. A man clad in a white garb and a fox mask. He is Mr. Kokuri. He is dubbed Kokuri because of the mask. As I'm sure you know, the ritual used to speak with the dead. Kokuri summons the part fox spirit. With a gun? Are you sure this man isn't just trying to, like, commit crimes with the mask on? I believe he was given the name by someone who knew he was a fox spirit. It said Mr. Kokuri used to be a priest of the shrine in the forest, with a gun, apparently. In his past life, he patrolled the path and performed ritual cleansings to keep the shrine free of negative energy, and he performed these rituals with his gun. He continues this routine even after death. He'll never forgive anyone who disgraces the shrine. Should he find one, he shoots them with his gun. Yeah. He will shoot that scoundrel right in the head. That's the Mr. Kokuri I know. Thank you for allowing me to impart my wisdom. Is there a gun involved, though? That's different from the rumor I heard. There are two rumors of Mr. Kokuri, after all. The Fox Forest rumor predates the one about the second floor shrine. Perhaps details have changed over time through the retelling of the rumor. Or, what if both rumors are actually true and none of the details have been changed at all? Look, that'd be good.
She's in the book.
Oh, she's in the box. I thought I heard her on the thing. What if Mr. Kokuri actually shows up both at the forest and the corridor? Interesting. Unfortunately, the Mr. Kokuri of the corridor is completely different from the one of the forest in terms of the period, place, and the curses they wield. You still think they're the same? I can't say. You are being cautious with your theories. I wonder if that's how you managed to survive. What do you think, Abe? I have no idea. A definitive conclusion will require more information. Should we assume both rumors are true, though? That means that two spirits are connected. Is there anything that leads you to that conclusion? More or less. The priest that became Mr. Kokuri is said to have traveled the forest path in his past life. That path connected two shrines. Just like the corridor connects the two schools. Or the two school buildings. Ah! The connection to the past and the present. The first one is the shrine in the forest, and the other one is Kokuri Shrine on the second floor. You see, that shrine was originally on the ground. Kokuri appears in both shrines because they are connected. Is that what you think? Precisely. The two shrines and the two rumors are related to Kokuri. What could this mean? Two shrines. Two curses. I'm noticing, like, pairs are a big thing in this. Husband and wife type of deal. Like, there's a lot of, like, doubles in this game. Hooligan, huh? A person who's a far cry from the upstanding citizen I am. I haven't the faintest idea who that might be. I described the girl who attacked me and asked if he knows her. I'm not familiar with such an individual. My left eye refuses to even see those of low spiritual state. I'm crying. I take the creepy petri dish out and show it to Abe. Stop it! Oh, it's too much! I quickly return the petri dish to my bag in light of Abe's feelings. My master has nothing to do with all of the spirit information I've shared with you. All of this was obtained through my own independent investigation, using my own skill and effort. Remember that. He's like, I did it all by myself. Praise me. After I finish talking with Abe, I leave the library. Machida's phone is vibrating. Who the heck is calling me? Machida answers the phone and begins to speak. Based on the part of the conversation I overhear, I assume the caller is Hiro. Hiro said the brat's awake. She said it's too much for me to handle. Please return ASAP. Shall we head to the infirmary? It's almost time for the students to leave the school anyway. You do the talking, Yashiki, seeing as how you're a teacher here and all. I'm not super confident, but I'll give it a shot. Where's the tooth? Should I go to the infirmary? I worry I'm gonna miss it. ¿Dónde está? Hawa doko? Go to the no infirmary. No infirmary as in don't go to the infirmary, or no go to the infirmary. No comma go to the infirmary. Do not go to the infirmary. Okay. God damn it. The tooth is out there. Ugh. Maybe it's in the library. Maybe I can re-examine the shrine? Hold on. Hold on, there's something in the corner. It's an eerie tooth! Okay. Is that it? Am I free? I have freedom. Am I free? Am I free to investigate in my heart's content? Ow. I think I have 3 teeth, actually. So I should be able to get another bag upgrade. Question mark. What are you looking at me so intensely for, huh? Like, looking at me like... Rain said there was only 2 teeth, so I'm gonna assume it's fine for me to go to the infirmary. Because I found 2 teeth. Bink. I found 2 teeth. So I assumed I was done, but I wanted to double check. Okay. I found the delinquent girl glaring at Hero, who was clearly flustered and frustrated when I arrived at the infirmary. Oh, thank heavens you're finally back. I've tried to explain what happened to her. But she didn't even respond. I don't know what to do with her. Please do something, Yashiki. So this situation falls to me. Once I'm all ready, I should talk to the delinquent girl. I'll wait until nighttime to see if they give me more shit. Approach the girl and talk to her. Glad to see you've regained consciousness. Your name's Saki Maruhashi, right? The name's Yashiki. I'm a temporary teacher here. Have you heard anything about me? I'm currently investigating the departed's case. Yeah, I think her hair is the exact color of, NG's Maruhashi. How do I put this? Do you remember attacking me with a baton? This isn't going well. She's not answering at all. A chime sound signaling the closing of the school for the day. I'm going. Maruhashi starts walking towards the exit. Wait, there's something I want to ask you.
At that moment, someone else enters the infirmary.
ごきげんよ
Who? It's Yasuoka-sama! Good afternoon. It sure is quite lovely here, isn't it? My goat. They're all my goats. I don't know why I'm saying this like the cast of OG Deathmark wasn't peak. Yasuoka? It's been a while since we last saw each other. The beguiling kimono-clad woman is Toako Yasuoka. She's another mark bearer and also a renowned fortune teller. She's also quite famous as a spiritualist and has helped me a lot. And the sacred objects Moa brought to the school are actually hers. What brings you here? Why, I'm here to help you out, obviously. Diamond and Moa have been keeping me informed about your case. I see you've gone and gotten yourself wrapped up in another terrifying incident. And knowing you, I suppose the wheels of fate must be turning. Once again, the wheel of fate is turning. None can escape the fate they were born with. I'm curious to see what twists and turns that strange fate of yours will take you down. Perhaps Yasuoka's age has given her this philosophical perspective on life. However, she's certainly not cold-hearted. If she were, she wouldn't bother lending a hand to people who face a daunting fate. By the way, who is this girl? Maruhashi stares at Yasuoka. This is a far different look than the glare she directed at us earlier. There's not a trace of her prior hostility. You're Toako Yasuoka, aren't you? You're on OMG Paranormal Experience? Yes, that is I. Whoa, are you serious? A legendary celeb is here? Shit. I'm like super nervous now. What's with that 180? Maruhashi went from ice cold to totally excited. She seems overjoyed to meet someone that she's seen on television. Your raw energy is out of this world, Miss Yasuoka. You're so freaking refreshing. My. Thank you, dear. You're also very beautiful. That hair color suits you well. You think so? Miss Yasuoka, can I get your autograph? Well, that was easy. After that, I asked Yasuoka to help me persuade Maruhashi to talk. Because of that, she reluctantly agrees to cooperate with us. Dol. I'm only doing this because Miss Yasuoka asked me. I don't like you. So, what do you want to know? Maruhashi? Oh, you want to get to know me? Saki Maruhashi from 1B. My favorite subjects are math and art. My favorite food is sweet red bean buns, and I love looking at motorcycles. Just looking at them, not riding? Yeah, I don't have a license. I really love the plating and gold glitter paint on vintage motorcycles. My cousin's the leader of a biker gang. Ah, so this is before so her cousin was the leader of a biker gang. So this is before he joins the Yakuza then. He's got this red chicken on the cowl of his bike, and it just looks so cool. Once Maruhashi starts excitedly talking about motorcycle detailing, she looks like any other enthusiastic kid. I heard that you're often hanging out by yourself. I can't help that, you know? There's no one in the school that I can talk to about art. And I get bored talking with them about other stuff. What about the Kokuri? Do you know anything about Mr. Kokuri? Nope, never heard of him before. Who is he anyway? That's a pretty strange name. He's a spirit that haunts the second floor corridor. Oh, are you for real? I would have never gone there if I'd known. It's stupid to mess around with spirits. Does that spirit show up from the shrine? It's also said he appears in the Fox Forest. Not the Fox Forest. That place sure is bad news, huh? I've heard weird stories about it. What kind of stories? Are they about spirits, or...? Nah, not those kinds of stories. I heard punks used to sneak into the forest a long time ago. I don't know if it's real or not, but apparently some of them never come back. Punks in the forest at night, huh? What a strange combination. Don't ask me why, I've got no idea. But none of the students here ever go near that forest because of that rumor. Why did you try to beat the crap out of me? I don't remember. It's like, there's this blank spot in my memory or some shit. How much do you remember then? I remember going to the corridor after school. I know that place is, like, off limits, but I like hanging out there, you know? It's empty and the wind feels really nice. I was just spacing out while looking at the sky. My eyes, I got flashbanged. But then I got this strange feeling. I got goosebumps. I started freaking out. And it all came from that shrine. So I approached it. And I opened the door. I found a disgusting petri dish inside. I thought it was just a horrible prank. So I went to grab it. And then I got flashbanged. Ow! And my memory got wiped after that. I don't even remember attacking you or being carried to the infirmary or anything. That's all. So you're not the one who put that dish there? Of course not. My Gramps is the chief priest of Kintoki Shrine. Ever since I was a kid, I had a fear of the gods drilled in my skull. And you think I'd do such a blasphemous shit? Hell no. Oh, so she's from a spiritual family too. Seeing how pale her face is, I don't think she's lying. Who'd put the petri dish there then? I've asked her everything I can think of. Is Saki Maruhashi really the hooligan that Mr. Kokuri is targeting? I share my doubts with the mark bearers and ask for their opinions. I don't know. Neither the law of matter conservation nor Euclidean geometry apply to spiritual beings. So it's not like you can apply logic here. I don't know about her being the target, hooligan, but she's definitely a delinquent. I'm thinking the same thing. Hey, old hag, the spirit stuff's kind of your whole thing, no? Give us your take. Let's see. Maruhashi doesn't strike me as a malicious person. And if she were truly the target, she should have been slain in front of the shrine. Instead, the spirit only chose to drive her mad. In my opinion, I am doubtful that she is your hooligan. Well, who's hooligan then? Even after discussing the matter further, we failed to arrive at a convincing answer to this mystery. That means we're still lacking information. We have no choice but to keep investigating the subject, which means that our next destination will be the place Abe mentioned earlier, the Fox Forest behind the school. Oh no, not the hand. A few days after the incident at the clock tower, a new notice arrived. This time the murderer is a spirit named Kokuri, and the target is Hooligan. A rumor is also circulating around Mr. Kokuri. They say he's the spirit of a priest that haunts the corridor shrine and punishes delinquents. Rumor has it hooligans who desecrate the shrine will be cursed by Mr. Kokuri, and mushrooms will grow on their faces. When we went to investigate, we were attacked by a victim of the curse, a student named Maruhashi. She fits the description of a hooligan, but is she the target? We managed to get information on Mr. Kokuri, a spirit who haunts the Fox Forest behind the school, through a student named Abe. The two Mr. Kokuri rumors are different, but they share one aspect, a male priest. But are they really targeting Maruhashi? If not, then who is hooligan? Okie dokie. Is it nighttime now? It is nighttime now. By the time we finish our discussion, the sun is pretty much set. The night phase of our investigation is about to begin. Either Hiro or Majito will accompany me for the night. The other will have to stay here. I'll be managing the sacred objects in Moa's stead tonight. Come to me whenever you've gathered enough lost souls. You're gonna help us out, Yasuoka? But of course. I have far more knowledge about the spirit world than you lot. I should be able to use that knowledge to assist you somehow. Experience is the best teacher, after all. We are all hooligans on this blessed day. It's dangerous, though. I appreciate your concern, but I've already lived a long, full life. I don't really value my life as much as I used to. Go that way. I'd rather not see anyone younger than me die, though. So please allow me to be of service, Yashiki. Alright. Seeing that we're dealing with spirits here, I'm grateful to have an expert with us. I feel bad. I blew on her face. So I can't have her walking around the forest in that beautiful kimono. I'll just have her stay here. You'd better stay here too, Maruhashi.
At least until we've got a clear answer to who Hooligan is. Sure, I don't mind. I can just ask Miss Yasuoka to give me life advice. Life advice? You're too young for that. Everyone has their own problems, you know. It doesn't matter how old they are. Even my own grandchild. And just like that, the three women quickly became immersed in their chit-chat. As I look at them... Hey. Machida approaches me. Take this, Yashiki. Hands over a paper bag. There's something heavy inside. Is it a gun? I run my fingers along the paper bag. It seems to be made of metal and has a rectangular section leading to a more rounded... It's a gun! Bro. Machida, this is... Lower your voice, idiot. Do you want the others to find out? He just slipped me a gun. I'm crying. But I don't know how to use one of these. Relax. This one doesn't have a safety. It's... What? So it's an illegal it's an illegally modified gun. This one just doesn't have a safety. Just aim and pull the trigger. That's even more dangerous. And you put it in a fucking bag? Still, because it doesn't have a safety, be very careful with it and don't cause it to go off by accident. Yeah, I was gonna say. Don't just give this kind of thing to civilians. It's for your own safety. We have no idea what we could be dealing with. And if something happens to me, you'll be glad you have it. Don't hesitate to use it when you need it. You hear me? Okay. Suspicious paper bag. Shove it in your waistband. What are you two doing? Nothing. If we're all set, then let's get on with this investigation. The Fox Forest is located in the northern corner of the school, just beyond the Shrine Gate. To get to the Shrine Gate, take the road in front of the clock tower. I hope we find something. Maybe Kakato will be there. We haven't seen him since he ran off. We have no idea where he went, though. Sorry to say, but there's nothing we can do about it. I recall Kakato's parting words to us. I was summoned. I have to go, or else I'll be killed. MK. Mr. Kokiri called him. By the way, Yashiki. Hey, isn't Nagamatsu at Kujo Mansion? Why don't you give him a call? Ada may be able to research the background details of this case on the internet. Well, I'm still not sure I should involve him in this. We're in dire need of information now. If I have any questions, I should call him. Woo! New sacred objects! Oh, yay. Give me that. That's like the best one. Okie dokie. Okay, well, I've been at this for 5.5 hours. I think that we made some pretty good headway. So I'm gonna go relax. But guys, thank you for swinging in. I hope you enjoyed. We'll be finishing up Deathmark before I move on to any other games, just because I don't want to drop this one. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go do my own thing. Thank you for swinging in. I will see you guys pretty much when I see you. I don't like giving out dates because of my work schedule, but okay. That's it for me. Bye-bye.